absolutely after that. We only do got we only got like 4 hours to play, or actually, yeah, 4 hours to play. So all day today, I'm probably gonna be playing some. Um, actually, hold on. All right, I don't know if y'all know about this, but Marvel is making a new Spider-Man movie. It's called Spider-Man: Brand New Day. They released like a short trailer and everything else. So right now, they just launched a suit outfit. This right here. We're both gonna watch this.
We ready?
Wow, that really good. So it looks like he's wearing the old looks like he's wearing the old um Spider-Man outfit. Hmm. Going up, up. That's how we're going. Hey Siri, call Parker.
Calling Parker.
Going up. I'm tired of up. Yo,
Yeah.
so you know the live events today, right?
Yeah, I know. I'm going to go watch Fantastic Four today. I'm mad.
At what time?
At 12.
Hey, you can.
I'll be home until like 11. I mean, like exactly at 2 o'clock or 2:25.
Well, the live event starts at 2:30. Doors open at 2 o'clock. So, okay, here's your game plan, okay? Parker, are you listening?
Yeah. I'm gonna have like Fortnite open, so.
No. Look. There is 2 post credits in the movie.
There are.
Yes, there are. If you want to, y'all can leave when the post credits
exactly
hit.
1 hour 9 minutes.
I know, but I can tell you the post credits because I've already watched it.
Oh, okay. So we can.
So
like,
you can leave. You can leave as soon as the movie ends.
Like as soon as the credits are.
No,
Well,
when the credits start rolling.
Yeah.
But I've watched the movie already, so I can tell you what really happens during the movie.
Is it like a teaser to what the end of the movie is?
No, it's for the
Doomsday?
yeah.
So is it like Doctor Doom or something?
Parker, it's kind of big.
It's like
I'll sit. Yeah, it's massive.
Did you take a video of it?
No, but there's people recorded it happening.
I'm probably just gonna record the movie.
What? So that way you can watch it again. you want me to tell you the post credits right now or no?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna mute up my stream.
Because maybe some of your stream might want
Alright, guys. We're gonna warm up, actually. We gotta warm up. I'm sorry. There's no actual way I'm playing Battle Royale and not warming up. After this, actually, do y'all want to watch FNCS? Like, FNCS is today. The finals. FNCS finals is today. And right now it's EU. So, do y'all want to watch FNCS? Alright. I've been getting better. I would say, I've been getting better. If I had to go tell... Oh my gosh, he clubbed him. Oh, that guy's dirty, though. This combo is kind of clean. This FNCS star one. Let's go. Don't oop, oop, oop. Now we're ooping. Bro, I'm stuck in a hole? Alright, next one. Because I was stuck in a hole. I was literally stuck in a hole. Oh! There's a kid right there. That was the kid that he clipped. What a smart play, actually. These kids are smart. Bro, I would trade that. I would not, actually. Place your cones. Or upstairs. There you go. Cone. He's gonna be working and going stuck on me off. That kid in front of that lower cross has got 9 buildings there. Place your stairs. Ooh, he's lucky. This kid does not win. Unless he can get his bird off. He's a 14 speed. That's crazy. Why am I always in the corner? Dang it! How did my cipher not regen? Shining down a Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Alright, well, we're gonna watch FCS. Oh, great. Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Right now, but yeah, these walls are just getting completely berated by Ivan's team. And Ivan now looking for a wraparound, hopefully trying to see if he can open up a flank angle. Then Huza spots it out, but still takes a slight tag to his shields. Medma is going to buy plenty of time here, though, for Ivan's team in comparison to Dan Uzo, who's the only one rocking any sort of white heals.
That's almost too risky to full commit here. Just trying to find any angle possible. More than enough ammunition to do so. If you want a full commit, it's gonna need a big shot. And Ivan might have just connected it. Hizix goes down. Quick elimination to turn this fight around. As Howley falls shortly after. Down to Puzo, the last player standing. From just tags to being out of materials, Ivan now putting an end to it. That's 3 quick eliminations.
And a nice little hero rank up to carry them through some of this early storm tick damage, but that was just the natural development after Ivan's team was able to pull up the action taking place at Utopia. Big success though, and they're not the only ones kind of hunting out for favorable instances. Eye drop, knocking down Akira, tough break for the French trio. Werex and Karama still kicking though, so you never know what can happen, but on the side, the cliff face. This is a dastardly place to try and fight. Southwest corner tucked away inside of Shogun Solitude, and Sato, Karma, they're hoping that they'll be able to come up on top here versus Upple's team. But Mixon, having already been eliminated, is really stressing Upple and Focus to try and lock in the clutch here. Focus gets good. Oh man, this is starting to develop nasty here for Focus, and he's gonna find himself tumbling. The pressure just too overwhelming. Was trying to get a flank opportunity, and it just does not work out. That's a good heads-up maneuver though from Sato's trio to pull that one out in their favor.
6 eliminations already. What a way to kick off game 1. We haven't seen him yet, but now's the time. Vico Venoflixi looks like they're going head-to-head against Ferdoxy, Shino, and Pablo. We saw how Fred and the trio were able to pick up an elimination earlier on, so they got a bit of damage, but it looks like disengage is going to come through from Vico Venoflixi. And they'll have a bit more time to roam onto zone. We saw that the zone is pulling quite southwest, so for those trios that have more of a northeast drop spot, they can't take as many risks and as many fights. They have to focus a bit more on making it towards zone. Good news is early on, you can tank a good amount of it and kind of take a bit of those shots, but you do have to keep that main focus in mind on how you're actually going to set yourself up for this late mid to end game. And Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash already have that in mind.
This is a very natural flow to see from some of our more veteran teams, just tanking those early storm takes. They've got chug jugs. You've got med kits, probably med miss grenades as well. Yeah, sure enough, rocking their Armor stash, so they can afford to kind of spend this time playing 4 deadside rotates. They have a lot of luxury to work with, especially because of winning that early contest at Demon's Domain. So now, taking advantage of that bunker. It's good. It's a good view currently for Queasy's trio. Opposite ends of the map, though. Over at Resistance Base, Marius, Pixie, Vanya. They've actually opted to push a little bit more westward from their starting point.
Yeah, based on their location, Marius, Pixie, Vanya is going to go corner of the map, or kind of edge of the map rotate. The only thing I'm, looking at is it is an uncontested drop with flooded. If they are to take that edge rotate, it's going to get them to zone, but, in a major finals lobby, with the way Surge is working, it's going to be incredibly high. You're going to need a good amount of damage, so I'm curious to see how they plan to get that if they do take that kind of edge map rotate down to the zone. As Yapko, Panzer, and Seti now just making it on it.
But what I really think about is Seti, Yapko, and Panzer being the team at Lone Wolf. There's very high odds that Vanya, Medius, and Pixie are actually a team that they're going to encounter quite often in early Surge-based instances. We didn't get a chance to tune in for this game, but it's just a very frequently known exchange that takes place between those couple of POIs, because naturally the way that the map develops, players are going to learn each other's loot paths, and they're going to do everything in their power, Takata, to try and shut each other down. But that also involves having a good idea of where teams are going to favor putting these surge bases at. Granted, that's not always going to be the case. For some teams, they just want to get it done the old-fashioned way, and they're having to play out through these box fight opportunities, but it's just leaving yourself so exposed to that third-party intervention. That's probably the primary reason why we see so many teams being able to play off those surges.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot more risky to do it the old-fashioned way, as you mentioned. If you're able to do those surge bases, you kind of have the luxury of not needing to worry as much in the mid-game to find those fights, and kind of can focus on those edge map, those dead side type of rotates. Looking at Skibby, Trulex, and Teeny is one of the trios that from back-to-back third place finishes for Trulex at the Global Championships, now having not yet qualified in the last major, the last opportunity to qualify to the Global Championship. This is a big tournament for this trio. Good news is they're looking healthy going into this first game, so hopefully we can start off with a good performance.
The big thing to remember about Trulex, though, is that he's the sort of guy where you might not necessarily see him. Wow, hold that thought, though. Where it's getting active for a second there with the kill switches. Okay, we see you. Good recovery. They definitely needed that surge after the early spill experience with Akira at the starting point. But yeah, that's a great opener for trying to establish a little bit of dominance in case they're looking to play Island here.
Big fan favorite, Mr. Savage, Reason, and Chap. When you get kind of the luxury of the zones pulling towards your POI, I mean, Savage is a northwest completely, but it's not as far as a rotate compared to some of the trios, so good job recycling surge bases and kind of using it to capitalize on these trios that are rotating on in. Even being on a bit more of a congested side is going to open them up for more opportunities to land those shots.
Gotta take a little peek, though, into what's been developing with Pink, Nebs, and Kiro. A little bit of traffic starting to pool here into Crime City. Kiro, Pink, Nebs, gutting one of the buildings, clearing out space for themselves. They're 638 above that surge damage threshold, so they're not really feeling super pressured just yet, but probably would like to get a nice little refresh here. Same thing that Lixium's currently hunting down. Cantry, he's just been going through the ringer from the starting point of this match, and things are not slowing down. Cantry nearly turns it in his favor, but Lixium will hold strong, and that is a big come up. Gotta keep in mind, one of our fresher teams to an FNCS Major 3 Grand Finals, and a big starting point for getting your name out there is just being able to win your trades and make them clean in the process.
It's what you love to see, though. It's a good way to set yourself up. I mean, it's 12 long matches. 6 are going to be played out today, 6 tomorrow. So if you're able to kick things off strong with a solid match, it's definitely kind of going to boost your momentum and mentality going forward. So it's what you love to see for one of the more fresh trios, like you mentioned, as we can see kind of how Mr. Savage, Chap, and Reason's surge strategy paid off, being 1.5k above the threshold. Tayson, Haris, Chicho, a trio that's already qualified to the Global Championship, also done an amazing job in terms of damage.
I know one thing, overheard Savage kind of talking about a little bit earlier on. He's having a little chat with Motor, who I'm sure Bear Army is definitely watch party and viewing, showing some support and mad love, but I get it. It's just that so many players talk about how they have strats cooking. Savage was one of them. Savage was saying, look, I got something crazy in the works here. So I love the fact that we're getting these quick little checkups, kind of see when that feast is going to actually come into play. But until that time, we'll just see what happens with Veno, Flixie, and Vico. Again, another huge powerhouse team here in EU that has the spotlight on them.
Showing the experience in terms of the damage that all these trios we've looked at having. But now it all comes down to the most important parts of the match, where the most placement can be acquired, the most amount of eliminations tend to come through. It's setting yourself up for this moment. That's the whole point of the early game. Get a good position, get enough loot, enough materials to make something happen here. A trio that's not as healthy, 389 above, should still be enough for now, but even with 4 eliminations, they're gonna have to keep an eye out.
Cammy knows better, though. He doesn't want to just try and dive straight into the heart of that Southside Crime City. Just way too much congestion building. Ooh. But they have pulled a nearly perfect zone, and they are more than content to just stay put here, Takada. They're just gonna find optimal, a little bit of elevation here, a little bit of a pivot, switch things up, but Flixie, Vico, Veno, Balusi underneath them with hardly any HP to work with. He's just doing everything he can to survive, but his time has cut short. It's Veno, Flixie, Vico, big developments there.
Nice quick pickup. You can see how quickly the threshold can change. They were 1.4 above, and now they're only 500 above. Merstash, though, be careful. He's dropped down on the floor, gets knocked. Queasy is going to fall shortly after. One of our top contenders. 2 of the star players already down before the end game has even begun.
That lobby focus is just a different beast entirely. As if worrying about your surge damage wasn't enough. When you just have every single team in the lobby, it feels like shooting your direction. Naturally, some losses are probably going to occur here. Pablo, you know, for Doxy, though, they might be looking for height.
And when you have a trio, as you saw in the quick stat, that didn't take a single tick of damage in the Major 2 finals, now just 300 above. It shows how difficult this specific Major finals actually is, what level of competition we're seeing. I actually see Mr. Savage, Chap, and Reason in the most elevated position so far. Sato down below, though, doing what they can for a quick triple spray. Gonna drop down. Very, but is it gonna be enough for the knock? It is. Look at the amount of eliminations that this trio already has, Taco.
Smart there, though, using that unstable. You like to pull them in closer so they don't have to actually expose themselves. Jumping into the other box for the body loot. Good heads-up play. And Sato, Karma, Splik. Hey. For right now, Takada, that little bit of a refresh, leaving them with ample amount of materials, they're gonna have the ability to just prioritize exclusively on positioning, and that's really the big heads-up moment here that we're trying to keep an eye out for, is who's actually going to take over the control on front side, because great minds think alike. We're seeing Veno, we're seeing Tayson at that front side low currently, but Reason, Chap, Savage, height is their primary interest, because they know what kind of advantages height can provide.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just great minds think alike. It's, are you set up enough to do what the ideal situation might permit? It's all about having, like you said, enough materials, enough loot to kind of commit to certain plays depending on the zone. And when you get those refreshes, it really just put you in a position were able to capitalize on that. But being 10 below, Vico, Veno, Flixie now going to choose to just try and find any connection possible. Having already rotated front side, they can look back at these trios who are a little late to the party, take a few shots, but pressure could come through.
Just trying to be careful, and it's sure it's about getting Surge online. Pause on that though. Trouble has definitely struck here for Savage and Chap. Reason eliminated, leaving them as a duo now to try and contest all these other healthy trios, but not everybody's healthy. But not everybody is in iDrop, Cammy, and Hottie's position here, Takada. This is just looking like they started their setup in the last zone, and they're just keeping the flow rolling for Doxy. Big shutdown there from iDrop. You give him the Mythic DMR, those are the kinds of plays you want to see happen.
Taking down one of the top competitors. Who would have thought, if we look back in Major 2, that Cammy, iDrop, and Chari would be on height game 1 of the Major 3 finals, from a newly formed trio to qualifying through the last chance qualifier, and now prime position, first moving zone in game 1 here. Flixie, Veno, on the other hand, have already lost their teammate.
It's another just big blow to some of our top favorite teams, but Flixie looking to take whatever advantages he can, just trying to get some pot shots into players skirting by, looking for those open-ended rotations. They can at least play off these dash charges from the dash sprite, but overhead, Hottie, iDrop, Cammy, just continuing to tarp out. They have total control of the high ground for right now, and I just keep thinking back, Takada, to what height might look like if Queasy was still in this lobby. But his team was injured earlier on. Veno, Flixie, they're trying to make something happen. They know that Tayson's under a lot of duress here. They're trying to add to it, but you've also got to keep track of what's taking place on your back tarp. And Veno trying to see if he can maybe play for the pre-edit. He's just looking to take advantage of spraying, pressuring teams, because he needs to surge more than anything, and they just keep barely pushing themselves over the cusp of that surge damage threshold. But will it be enough? They're gonna have to use the Medimus now and just play through backside.
Armor down. It's Veno and Flixie as a duo. You can see Sato's trio had 10 eliminations, and they were still below Surge in the 10th zone. It didn't matter, they had double digits. Veno, Flixie somehow still holding on. Good amount of mats left, but it's all wood. They're gonna have to find a potential refresh soon. Cammy, Hari, iDrop from the far zone pull. They have to be running quite low on materials. Mr. Savage is a solo as well. Sato as a solo. He's somehow kept up. The big pot gonna be used, but now it's riding the wave and playing it slow.
Savage is just doing everything he can think of to buy himself a little bit more time. Hopefully that's going to be enough to be the difference between one placement and the next. Savage is just forced to continue using out the last little bits of his white heels. Now fully exposed, 0 builds left to his name. He's going to take a tumble here. Waited out for game 2, but Sato still rocking it as a solo. Immediately put down though the moment that he tries to layer switch down to the ultimate low.
Raining bullets from above. Chari, Cammy still holding strong. Tayson's gonna lose her wrist though. All up to Chicho now, and Tayson as a duo. Good news is they have enough heals. Bad news is not a lot of time. Flixie, Veno, they're still holding on. They're still doing it. The issue is, I think their second height, the pressure's not stopping from Cammy. They know that they have to keep pushing them down lower and lower. They want them to fight the trios down low, and with materials running low, it's gonna have to happen soon.
Nobody has any mats to work with unless you're Cammy, Hottie, and everyone else in the low ground just so stuck, tumbling over each other. Skvee, Teeny, Trulex trying to see if they can get away from being smothered. But Hottie, iDrop, Cammy, they've got a firm grasp on height. Even if they need to drop for a refresh, they are one of our few healthy-looking trios still in this current position. Veno, Flixie, trying to just chase after whatever they can get. Gonna look to play the medkit now. They're not the only ones either, but Seti, Yapko, this could be the ultimate dynamic. Old versus new here, essentially. Yapko keeping it rolling. A good exchange, but it might not be enough. Panzer, Seti, they're the only ones left to try and get the job done here, but they're tumbling back towards the deep side of the storm, and they have to play their heels. Cammy from overhead. This has just been completely turned upside down here for Veno. He can no longer survive.
Big pumps coming through. Cammy has left both of his teammates to run down below and start fragging out. Neither one of them has been eliminated yet. All they need to do is pick up a couple more eliminations to close this out, but Axe Force is going to misform her way to start the heal off. He has multiple medkits. iDrop now on the hunt. Where did you go? I'm listening. Nathan, final player in the zone, gets knocked down, and the heal off begins.
And now it's exclusively down to how long can you withstand it. Cammy, what are we working with here, bud? We see the Medmus grenade, and it's more than enough. Cammy sending a message. This is my new team, and we are here to do the same thing you have witnessed me do so many times in the past, and it is win a game in a major finals.
We thought they were out. Having not qualified in Group 3, it was looking grim. The final opportunity and the last chance gave them a spot in the major finals. And despite being contested, Cammy, Hari, and iDrop were able to secure a 14 elimination victory royale in the first game of the EU Major 3 finals. What a way to kick off this tournament.
It's also just the factor that we saw Setievko and Panzer in the mix there, Takata. Who would have thought that this is where we would be right now? But even taking a look back to the success that Cammy's trio had in game 1, so much of it needs to be credited towards iDrop. He was just getting so fraggy in these lower layers, finding every single refresh, everything that he could possibly do to thin out the lobby to ensure that Cammy would have the best odds at success for the heal off.
I want to know how many eliminations they were able to pick up in those final moments, and there's 3 beautiful faces that can break it down for us. So Frankie, take it away.
Quick maths. 13 eliminations for Cammy's trio. They set out their stall in this final early, just as they did the high ground boys. That masterful Mr. Cross establishing themselves and holding on to it until the victory royale, Evan.
And it wasn't an easy game of pools, right? It's not like Zone just kept pulling back and they could stay up on their old bills. At times, Zone was pulling far and they just held on to it. Such good pressure. Anybody that could have been a threat with some of these zones was just eliminated through relentless spray. They did so well there, Minnie.
Yeah, this is just an experienced performance throughout, really. Nobody could even look up at high. Of course, we don't have the likes of Queasy in the lobby, so maybe things have been a little bit different if he was, but the way that they played this high ground was absolutely perfect. You could almost replace the 3 names with Vanya's team, and we would have said the exact same thing. It's a very Vanya-esque performance, taking it nice and early. And I have to mention iDrop. What a performance from him right there. We've spoken about it previously, Levin, about how iDrop performs very well leading up to major finals, and then when it comes to the major finals, he isn't quite at that level. Hopefully now, this is a sign of things to come.
Yeah, I think the big thing for him, right, is that in this trio, in previous trios when we've looked at iDrop, there's obviously been more of a burden on him to hold the responsibility. And I know it's something he struggled with even earlier this year when he was playing with iDrop, Sky, and Scroll, and it was, you know, everyone was saying they're, you know, favorites, they can do really good. And he struggled, right? And I know he had spoken to some other top pros being like, I didn't actually know how to call some of those mid games with Surge. I didn't know what to do. In this trio, though, when you've got Cammy, you've got the help of BloodX, you know, in your core, being able to make decisions for you, it takes that burden off. He can focus on playing this game. He can focus on fragging out like he did in that end game, and we get to see the result of it.
3 individuals who didn't have the best start to Chapter 6 are now thriving, but can it continue? Let's have a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be discussing the rest of the lobby. Welcome back to the FNCS Europe Major 3 finals, and the drama started before the games even began, but what a game one, gentlemen. Levin, we should talk about Vico and Flixie first of all. Unfortunately, we lost Vico at the start of the end game, but it didn't matter to these two in a way because this duo put on a masterclass. At one point, you were watching in the green room saying, oh, that is a beautiful rotation from Veno, Levin.
Yeah, well, it comes that rotation. Maybe we'll see it. It comes a bit later in the game, but I think it was critical for one reason in particular, in that it allowed them to save so much materials, and that's always so important when you are just a duo, right? All these other trios left in the lobby, right? All these tarpers, they get to just sit there, keep tarping out. They got 2 fraggers ready to drop their materials. In this case, Veno, he's only got Flixie there. When Flixie's mats run out, they're in trouble, and so he makes great calls to keep them in the game longer than they probably should be, Mini, with, you know, again, great timings, using the mid miss to, you know, camp in zone a bit so that they could then use the dashes to get ahead of the rest of the lobby. Really well played for them as a duo there, and again, it's signs of what's to come. If they can be all 3 of them up, especially with Vico's fragging power to get refreshes in some of these end games, they're going to be more than okay moving forward.
Yeah, it's exactly what we can expect from this trio when they do become a duo. Even a solo, they're 3 individual, so talented players, so we can expect that moving forward, and it just gives them that little bit of a buff now. This first game, they didn't have a great performance, of course, not being all alive, but the fact that they're able to pull through and get a really nice placement, that 4th right there, it just shows they can do that when things are looking a little bit rough, so really excited to see what they can do for the rest of the day.
And it's an exciting top 10, and it's a very exciting top 2. Look at who's in second place right now. Seti, Yapko, and Panzer Mini Minor.
Yeah, another great performance from these guys. We come to expect this sort of level of gameplay from this lot, and what they're really good at here is they're really good at playing these low ground layers. You saw Cammy just sort of spraying down at them, but they controlled, they dominated this entire area, and I think we use that, or they use that experience that Panzer and Seti would have from playing this sort of position previously to do so well, finding so many eliminations as well, Evan. A really nice performance in the end, of course, 3rd place, not getting into that top 2, but they'll be really happy with that start.
I mean, it was looking like the script was going to come through and it was going to be Seti's trio head-to-head clash in the final moments, which would have been nice. And maybe we will still get that at some point today. But again, a really great account of themselves here in this first game. 2 teams in Seti's trio and in Cammy's trio who are both teams that are looking for a global spot, and they start off with great intentions. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from the both of them.
There are 2 trios that a computer might have predicted to make it to the end game of game 1, but didn't. And if you cast your minds back to the start of game 1, we saw a rather dramatic showdown over at Demon's Domain. I don't think Queasy was expecting Malabuka to come his way, Levin.
You know
no
what?
one was.
I mean, we certainly weren't, but at the same time, I wouldn't count it out for Queasy to have, right? You know, I know Queasy very well, and I know he can be a bit of an overthinker at times, and I'm sure this is something he would have thought about. So, look, whether or not he was prepared for it, Mini, it doesn't matter, because they were prepared in the game, right? They dealt with them off spawn swiftly. They made quick work of them, and they showcased maybe why Malabuka's trio shouldn't have landed here, because I feel like if you're gonna make that decision, Mini, right? If you're thinking, okay, cool, we're gonna tell them we're gonna leave, then we're just gonna surprise con them. Game 1. Not even just like a random point of the day. Game 1. You gotta win, man. You can't come out and then just not win. You gotta make sure you are on point for that off spawn.
And I was so surprised at that as well. This isn't like they're just landing at a completely new drop spot that they haven't been landing at all season. They've been practicing this drop. They've been learning it so well. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do next now. Are they going to continue landing at Demon's Domain? Will we see them at Utopia City? Will we see them going anywhere? Who knows?
Well, we're going to find out right now with game 2. Let's head back to Taco and Takata.
Doubt the only thing that they want to see is finding themselves eliminated early. It's tough out there, the Takata. Anything and everything could take place because everyone is trying to find those final seats for the Global Championship Battle Bus.
That they are. An eventful game 1 from the kind of surprise comeback at Demons to literally having Cammy and Seti together, not as teammates, but touching each other on the leaderboard in 1st and 2nd place. This is a way to kick things off, and we're ready for game number 2.
Everybody's kind of had their chance to figure out what's the pacing going to be like, because it's one thing to play through the group stage, it's one thing to play through the open quals phase and all that good stuff, Takata, but it's another demon entirely when you are dealing with a set lobby in a major grand finals.
I'm excited to see what happens here. Game 2, things are obviously going to change up, but not a Demon's Domain, as once again we have the Titans clashing.
Okay, but this could be the revenge tour moment. Ping, gonna be the first one to touch down. Merstash immediately bails. It's gonna be the underbelly here at Demon's Domain that they're gonna look to try and take over now. Malabuka just clearing out some line of sights. Swizzy, another member of Queasy's team, just forced to scurry off, but with the top of the building being fully locked down by Malabuka's team, we might see things even out here, Takata. They need to strike back. They need to come up big here because they need to play out a game, but it might not happen.
No way!
But Ping actually closes this one up. Only has one build, trying to play last minute for the revive. It's just not gonna be a possibility here. Merstash holds strong at Demon's Domain. Possibly even getting a little bit of indirect help out of the bots here at Demon's Domain. But regardless, the outcome is all the same. Queasy's team with the 2-0 blow to Malabuka's trio.
Are you kidding me, Swizzy? How do they let that happen? It was literally a 1v3 in that box, and Swizzy somehow takes out 2. Finishing up the fight with Merstash shortly after. It was not looking like they were going to be able to close this out, but we can see from Swizzy's palm, not missing a single shot, 3 clean connects, and that was enough to go from, I would say, not even like, it was a clear disadvantage to winning the fight 2-0 now. What a way to kick things off.
Other teams, though, not necessarily having the same level of success. Adi does have 1 elimination so far for Cammy's team, but damage has clearly been dealt from across the way at Shining Span. Rax and Zangi, they also have the same intentions, just gonna play for this reboot van. Shield bubble should be enough. Eyedrop and Hadi not really willing to try and cross that bridge just yet, but whatever reboot they decide to opt for, they do have enough time at least to maybe just try and be a little bit of a nuisance. Thought they were gonna maybe try and exchange some tags there onto Belusi when he was touching down. Instead, both these teams have a little bit of a gentleman's agreement. You know, your guy comes back, our guy too, and we'll just see what happens next.
We'll go from there, right? So it's a little intimidating when your opposing trio just won the last match and is now first place on the leaderboard, but it's gonna be tough. We'll see how things play out, but with 12 matches being contested, it's hard to keep up the consistency yet. It's definitely possible. Sato split comment to replay to how they kick things off this match. Quick eliminations. Clown is... you know, at that point.
He knew it's over. It's wraps. It's fine. He was just hoping that the podcast wasn't going to catch it, maybe. But big steam is Darm. They're trying to catch some eliminations themselves. They're not going to waste time any longer. Darm with a big chunk out of Dandabuza's HP. The recovery tour, though, out of Pauli. That's some really nice supportive measures there to make sure that Dandabuzo could actually get out of the thick of that action. But now, Physics, Dandabuzo, a little bit smothered here. Picks Dima's Darm, looking rather healthy. They don't have any material here, though, Takata, so it's largely just Demas that's had the chance to farm up a little bit. These buildings are just being shredded through. Utopia, Physics, Dandabuzo, Hallie, they're all just holding fast, though. They don't want to budge. Demon's Darm and Pix know that they're directly underneath them, but both of these teams just kind of recognizing the fact that we need material. We can't continue this fight.
They also have to kind of finish it up quickly, though, on the opposing end, because they saw what happened in game 1 after they took too long. For Doxy, Pablo, Chino once again doing what they can with the pump power aggression. Chino has to be careful. He has been fully cracked. Pablo connects, or actually takes a big hit. Doxy's the only one with full shield, full HP now. He'll be forced to be on the aggressive end. They know that the potential third party could come through. Fred got knocked by Hero in the last match. and it's very likely that they're looking over here once again.
Prodoxy wants to clean this fight up, though. And with Pablo on the other end, Finchek just kind of trapped between the two. But he'll be able to make it back. The rest of his team, Fradaj and Cantry kind of recognizing just how much pressure. They are being pressed by Fradoxy's team. 2 lobbies in a row here at Takata. And sure, you might initially be uncontested at Palm Power, but is it really considered uncon when Fradoxy's team is going to be this quick about getting a move on to rotate into your area and try to essentially take over your turf? That's really what it's boiling down to here, because Cantry, Finchek, Fradaj, they're only farming what Fradoxy's team is letting them farm, basically.
US on the feet as well. Demus has gone down. Looks like the Utopia City fight. It's getting a bit messy as Panzer gets knocked, but like you mentioned earlier, if you get knocked on these surge bases, it isn't too much of an issue, but looking at the Utopia City fight, Demus fully eliminated, Pix with an elimination, now 2. It seems to be a 2 versus 1, and Howley is not healthy.
But Darm and Pix, they know too much of their endgame success depends on being a fully intact trio. They're just going to make an immediate play for the reboot van. They know they've got the one-man advantage over Howley, so even though he'll have the chance to heal up, bringing back Demus is going to be a much bigger impact here. And now they can look to fully try and shut down the remains of the Endabuzer's trio. A lone Howley just kind of running off into the distance, trying to create a little bit of space here. Whether he gets chased by some of Poland's finest, can't be too sure just yet, but at the same time, it's not like he has anywhere safe to run to.
Let's see a quick replay of what exactly went down. They actually ended up to turn that fight around. It was a 3 versus 2, but huge shots connected by Pix and Darm to bring that fight back. As we head on over to Robin, Kylie, and Timu. I also, going back to that quick stat, that in the last 2 majors, last chance qualifier teams placed top 3 in the finals, which why that is the fuel from having qualified for a last chance. Must do something, especially seeing what happened today with Cammy's first win. But let's see if Robin, Timu, and Kylie can get a little sneak attack here on Mixon and his friends.
Focus doesn't seem to have any idea of what awaits behind him. They're just anticipating that this is going to be a freebie Spire take of anything. But Focus, even when he turns around, it's to try and deal with the Spire. But he still needs to, look out overhead.
Oh my god.
Timu, Kylie, and Robin, though, they've got to be real careful that they don't accidentally get themselves revealed here. You can see this build-up has just been brewing. Kylie wants to find these opening shots. They're trying to get into the perfect position for that 3-2-1 collapse, and Mixon with 0 ways of being able to figure out what exactly has been solidifying behind him. He just gets immediately pounced on the moment that he runs center stage here. Robin, Timu, Kylie, they strike first at Shogun Solitude. That sneak strat paying off hugely as they've now got a little bit of leverage here. 3 versus 2.
It didn't even last a second. As now Upple and Focus gotta think, okay.
Taking all the loot too.
Yeah, what should we do now? We just got robbed in 4K as Cammy, Ari, and iDrop are looking to do the same thing. With the strategy of the surge bases, now the counter strategy slowly come through. The sneak attacks, you can't repeat the same thing over and over again and not expect to get punished for it.
Everyone has just been so conditioned to where they can look for early surge exchanges that now the last thing they'd ever anticipate is a fresh trio pulling up directly behind them. Oh, and just overhead, Asul, he's gonna be the first one to get spotted. Cammy connects. Asul immediately put down by Huddy. Letchus and Valerie just running for the hills here, Takata. So much damage having already been done, though. And Cammy's team, they are not done yet. They are willing to chase this one into the void.
3-2-1 peekaboo as Cammy, Hari, iDrop now trying to finish things off. And the 3v2 issue is Pix is close by. With the third party close by, they might not want to fully commit to this one, but that must have been a jump scare and a half. for Barry and his trio.
I mean, Valkyrie and Etchless, they've got nowhere to run to. They know fully well that Pix's trio is locked into their current position, and Cammy, he could try to give a little bit of pushback here, but with his shields, now having to spend a little bit of time healing up. And Darm Pix just menaces from inside the bush, making things so difficult for Cammy's team to want to continue that chase down. So Valkyrie, Etchless are going to be bailed out for right now, but they still have to deal with a team in front and a team behind. And Prodoxy's team are a prime example of what it looks like when you have nowhere left to run.
A lot of sneak attacks coming through here in the second match. A lot of 3-2-1 shows the coordination. Vico, Venom, Flixie now are landing on contested boxcars. They're going to begin with their rotate. They've gotten their surge. They've done their damage following the meta, and now they can focus a bit more on that rotate.
But it's obvious that some of these teams are going to have to break out of the routines that they have been building up in hopes of having a strong performance here in the Major 3 Grand Finals. But you're going to have players like the Cammys, like the Venos, constantly thinking of how do we beat these kinds of strategies. And something also that Coach Harry even kind of referenced, it's not about trying to, you know, make a team copy what other good teams are doing. You want to see how they can build their own meta. And I think that that's exactly what we're witnessing with some of these sneak plays onto the surge bases. The teams just learning where others like to kind of set up at. And VOD review is always going to play a big part heading into day 2 here too.
100%. And where you're going to see that happen, it's not in scrims leading up to the finals. It's on the day of the event. They don't want to kind of leak these routes, these strategies that they've been prepping for. This team who's gone down. Uppel now doing what he can to go up against Kylie and Robin. We saw how the 3-2-1 came through, but now I'm not even sure if they're going to chase this one down.
The real issue I'm seeing, Takata, is that they were the ones that had the initial jump here at Shogun Solitude, and yet Kylie just looking to try and make sure that they can fully lock things down. Uppel, likely the last remaining player from his team, and he's doing everything he can to try and fight back, to try and delay, to try and just be a problem. But all he's really doing is delaying the inevitable. Never want to speak too soon, but when the odds are just that unfavorable, I think it's pretty evident that Kylie and Robin are going to be able to close this one up. But you can at least look back to how things started off here, and yeah, Focus just completely rolled over. Just not a whole lot can be done there. I mean, you've got 3 players just challenging your wall at once.
Excited to see how it continues to go for Pink, Nebs, and Kiro. They're in 10th place now going into the second match. They've had somewhat of a safe early to mid game in game 1, playing it what they practiced, and now once again continuing to do so.
Ooh. Nasty shots, Kiro. Team from way across probably recognize the fact that Kido's a little bit low. Nebs, similar position. iDrop, not really looking to let up off the gas here anytime soon. But deep inside of the Storm, currently, Svi, Teeny, Trulex, gonna look to play heals. And this is something that you can almost always anticipate from Trulex. Is I think consistency tends to be his leading trait. And it's something that is not easy to come by, but Trulex is someone where it might not necessarily be flashy, but you can almost always depend on him to figure out a way to make it into every single endgame.
But it's more than just making it to the end game. I mean, they were able to get 2 eliminations and a 5th, but without having a bit more eliminations, they're still in 8th place, despite having gotten such a good placement. So not only are they gonna have to make it to end game, but they're also gonna have to figure out a way to look for a bit more frag opportunities. Chat, Reason, and Mr. Savage, they were almost in a prime position going into the first moving zones until Cammy overtook it from them. They were kind of low on materials, so these later half of the match rotates have been getting the best of them, but at least Surge wasn't too much of a problem.
Just seeing so many teams looking to try and hug more towards some of these dead side rotates. Teams looking should also try and play off of the natural map terrain for coverage. You never want to burn too much of your material super early on and find yourself in a position where you start trying to refarm material against teams that are likely desperate for Surge by then. And talking about a little desperation for Surge, Izzy, Blazi, Lixium, unfortunately on the receiving end of that currently. And it's going to take a lot for them to overcome this, because the only team that seems to be nearby enough for them to try and get some damage against is one of our strongest contenders in this finals lobby. But Pablo, Prodoxy, Gina, they're likely aware of the fact that they've got someone en route. The moment that Lixium lets off some of these shots, that's going to be the welcome visit here. But Lixium, Plasky, they're just so low. These surge ticks are just brutal to their HP. They are desperately trying to chase down Prodoxy's team, but Chino and Co, they know better. They can tell this team's clearly desperate. They clearly need the damage. All we've got to do is just hold walls to our back, and we are fine and out of here. And yeah, a little bit of frustration seeping through there for Lixium, understandably so. It is a tough break when your lobby just runs out because of surge damage thresholds, but that's part of the game, and it's part of development in the competitive landscape.
To be fair, it's kind of like you said, a fresher trio, so still getting kind of used to the caliber of these major finals lobbies, and especially in this current meta. If you don't have that early game kind of surge strategy set in stone, it's going to be very difficult to keep up with the rest of the lobby. Hizix, Howley, down to Fuzo. They had trouble at Utopia earlier on. Got almost fully eliminated by Demon's Darn Picks. Now forced to kind of play shambles throughout the rest of the match, and you can see that based on their location and damage done. Both trios in this engagement, I don't think either one of them is going to come out on top, even if they end up securing the elims.
These are both just teams that ultimately dwindled out here because they encountered too many difficulties in those off-spawn scenarios. But Excelatius is at least going to make sure that Dandabuzo goes out with him. You're playing this far into the storm. High odds that they were both looking for those reboots. And sometimes just the way the cookie crumbles. Sledge's just doing what he can, see if he can buy himself some time. But it's going to take everything for him to make it into zone from this position.
Yeah, I mean, the medkits, the minis, they'll be able to survive a little bit, but I mean, reboot has to come through, rotate has to come through, surge is still hitting. It is just not gonna be.
It's just even if he gets the reboot off again, it doesn't. Naturally, it's just gonna be tough, man. You just have so much surge working against you, and it just keeps ramping up. Kaysen, Chicho, Atris, already taking a peek sees at Cammy way overhead. Nice little elevated position, boxed up. Gonna be difficult. And Tayson knows he can't just directly tackle that fixated spot that Cammy has taken over.
Uh-oh.
This is not the position you would want to see Pink in. If he is your hopes for making it to that global qual spot, but you can still try and get a little bit more time, a little bit of placements maybe. We're nearly to the point of being able to potentially turn this around. It's just a tough break, but Pink is an experienced player. He's been in this kind of scenario before. He'll figure out a way to try and adapt and overcome.
Harry said they got to get back to the roots and hit that consistency up, but speaking about consistency, Mr. Savage has gone down. Marius gonna pick up Reason shortly after, and Chap is gonna fall as well. Hyper Julie gonna capitalize on that loot, but pressure still coming through. Pixie, Vanya, Marius leading the pack in terms of kind of the computer prediction going into today, but things changed by the match. 46 points on the board. Demon's Domain zone pull. Let's see how this ends up.
The real problem is all these teams are kind of stuck at the base of Demon's Domain mountainside. Vico, Veno, Flixie, trying to see if they can take advantage of it. Got a great field of view over the lobby currently, but Pink still looking to try and play a little bit of a spoiler there. Got a nice tag onto Medius, but he is still sitting 2 below. He does have a handful of small shield potions to work with. Some pinpoint accuracy, also gonna buy him a little bit more time, but this is getting so messy for a lot of these teams here, Takada.
It's literally the battle of Surge. Veno's trio going against Pink right now for who can be above that threshold. Pink somehow connecting shots from afar, but you cannot miss these shots, Pink. It's everything as Veno's team has overtaken the Surge, but now with the next hit coming through, both trios have gone below, applying even more pressure over 100. Good news for Veno, though, is he has this whole trio to help him out with the tags, and Pink being alone is going to be 10 times more difficult.
It's part of the risk involved when you're playing these early dead side rotates, keeping track of the Surge thresholds, but for Pink, he's playing a different game entirely. He's a solo, just looking to get active. Pablo Wingo might be on the receiving end of it, but no, he gets shut down. Vico, Veno, Flixie, inside, low ground, and Veno, unfortunately, can no longer join Vico and Flixie on this endeavor. It's going to be down to the rest of his team to try and make something happen here. But the Surge Ticks are just destroying their HP. Flixie cannot afford another one. And just like that, barely elevating themselves above the Surge damage threshold, they found a moment of relief. But it's all so temporary and short-lived here, Takada, because they still have to press forward. They've still got to find a way to recuperate their HP. And for Flixie, that's just not going to be in the conversation any longer. He's been fully knocked. Whether or not the team's going to be able to key into his box is another conversation entirely. Vico doing what he can to try and hold, but he knows he has to forfeit it. Skvi, True Light's team, just entirely too healthy to deal with. Vico is trying to see if he can get a good tag in on the side here, and True Legs will unfortunately lose a good chunk of his HP for that, but Vico is still a solo. He has a good amount of builds up, Takada. He could look to just play through the backside and maybe catch an unsuspecting straggler.
Back-to-back games where Vico and Flixie have had trouble with Surge. They're so used to fighting for Surge, but with a majority of the other teams just capitalizing on that Surge meta, it makes it that much more difficult for them, even if they get enough damage early on. It's just not enough in the end, as Vico's forced to do anything he can to get a little bit more points for his trio. They clutched it up as a duo in the last match, despite the difficulties. And you were talking about it, Taco. What if Queasy and his trio were up in game 1? Well, now you can see it here in game 2. Merstash, Swizzy, Queasy up in the clouds, looking to close out Height.
It's definitely a more traditional sense here, but also for Pixie, Medios, and Vanya, they've been trying to set themselves up for their own position of success. Starts with big frags onto players like Taysom, but Queasy, Merstash immediately getting a move towards the next front side Height. They want to ensure that nobody has an opportunity to try and press them just yet. Looking to spray down. Head on a swivel behavior, and Swizzy, Merstash, they're looking to be the cutoff range for these teams trying to work through secondary Height. Eye drop body. They don't have Cammy any longer, so trying to overtake Height might be out of the intentions here, but they can still look to play through that secondary Height, still look to play off of the side of the mountain face and not get caught in all of this traffic. And Vico still barely, he is hurt, but he is making it work, Takada.
9 seconds left till Zone starts ticking. Beacon goes down, though, as I drop Pari, forced to play out as a duo, get as many points as possible. When Zones have the danger of pulling once again up a mountain, you have to be prepared for the worst, and the worst is exactly what happened as Zone pulls even further up. All these players down below forced to use every last material they have to make it up to the zone. Some going around, but for Swizzy, Merstash, and Queasy, it's a blessing for them on Height. The number 1 trio goes down. Queasy, Merstash, Swizzy looking to close the gap on the leaderboard, but you gotta be careful. That second place trio, it's SETI, it's Yapko, it's Panzer. They're still up, and they're looking strong.
And they're looking to try and just keep clearing out teams that are forced to drop into their lair, essentially. But Pixie, Marias, Vanya, they're also looking to try and see if they can maybe overtake the front side of zone. They know that there are so many teams on each side of them, but Nathan, Ferdoxy, just running directly into the crossfire here. It's so hard when you're trying to scramble your way up this mountain face, so teams that are able to cement themselves early on, they just have the slightest advantage. But True like Svi and Teeny with the IGL shot call of a lifetime. They're just gonna run directly through the tunnel. They're saving so much material here. They're getting a chance to reform. Queasy, Mustache, Swizzy, that might be the final that they'll have to deal with later on here. But right now, it's all down to Panzer. Scratch that. Yapko, Seti, they're the ones who are gonna have to come up big here for their team. And now Yapko, solo clutch position. How many more placements can he truly attain here? And he's just hoping to stay out of sight, out of mind. But it's not gonna be enough because you can never escape where Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache are at. Just looking down, relentless towards the low ground teams.
They got the best zones possible. If any trio's gonna capitalize on it, it's them. And now they know their opponents are low on mats. They're bound to be low on HP. If there's any time you want to get fraggy with it, it's right now, as Swizzy's decided to drop low. Mustache shortly behind him, looking to see if they can pick up these last few eliminations. Just 3 trios are still up, but Mustache, big pump coming through. Works goes down to fall damage. Queasy forced to drop and support his teammate Akira, trying to escape with the potential heal off as Yapko has made it back into the zone, but he quickly picks up Akira. 2 trios left, and now seems to be a 2 versus 1. Swizzy looking to close this game out. He connects the initial shots. He gets dropped, but Queasy with the quick pump is gonna clean it up.
Okay, Yapko, I'm starting to see why NA puts so much respect on your name, bud. But hey, kudos to Queasy. Great heads-up positioning there. He knew he just had to lock in that last shot. He wasn't gonna leave Swizzy hanging by any means, but a great effort out of Yapko at the end there.
It's crazy to think about that at the start of this match, Queasy, Mustache, and Swizzy were about to get eliminated off spawn, but Swizzy was able to clutch up the 2 quick eliminations, and that literally granted them the shot of taking home this second match of the day, pushing them from 18th place to who knows what position now after that victory royale. They aggressively played for the high ground despite getting dropped in that first moving zone, and luckily enough, it kept pulling up the hill, allowed them to not get contested throughout the rest of that late game, and in those final moments, they decided to play a bit extra aggressive, pick up a nice few eliminations, and in the end, Yapko almost was able to make a miracle come through, but Queasy shut that down quickly and gave them that victory royale. That's it for game 2, so let's head back to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thank you so much. It's hard to believe that Queasy's trio were going to take the victory royale if you cast your mind back to that off-spawn battle where Swizzy pulled off a miraculous 2v1 versus Ping and Wox. And then obviously they are blessed by those mountainous zone pools in the end mini-minor and made the victory royale look effortless.
Yeah, I mean, this is, again, a tough situation for Malabuka's team. Just, you know, another game 11 where they're trying to make it off spawn. They're trying the same strategy they tried before, and it just didn't quite work out for them. But, I mean, all eyes have to be on Swizzy here.
I mean, how can they not be? They've got to take him down there. Look, I'm all for giving my props to Swizzy because he did phenomenally there. But really, you're pointing fingers. If you're Ping and Wox, you're looking at yourselves in the mirror going, we've got to win that, right? We really have to win those. And I mean, the rest of the game sort of plays out how I would have expected, right? I actually thought this was what game 1 was going to look like, right? In one of these games where you allow, you know, the team to sort of come through, you beat them off spawn, you go out and win that game, right? Typically, right? That's what you expect from these elite teams. They obviously didn't do that in game 1. Here in game 2, they make it happen in the exact type of fashion we love to see them do it, Minnie.
Yeah, it's a typical Queasy victory royale, really, isn't it? Trying to dominate that high ground, understanding the zones where they could pull, of course, and ended up pulling over that hill. So they had to put themselves in the prime position. And when you're up on height in this position, it's so straightforward to make sure that teams don't try and contest, because everyone else down below is just trying to traverse up that hill and make their way up, whereas you can just sort of look down and ensure that nobody else can make their way through. So a really straightforward performance, but another one from these guys that we would expect, because this is exactly what they're going to be doing in all of the games.
And the way Swizzy played this game, again, just from the starting off with that huge sort of 2v1 in box to just being an absolute menace to everyone in this lobby. So many times we watched him in this endgame, and he was just putting in damage, just straight damage. And you know, I know the casters were trying to hype up there the potential for Yapko to make something happen. Nah, man, it wasn't happening, bro. Queasy was ready, max HP, always the insurance there. A very, very strong start from these boys.
I mean, historically, all of these players, even with different teammates, were high ground kings, and now they've come together to conquer. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be chatting about the rest of Game 2.
Is it good?
Case closed.
Trolley gummy pop.
$5 duo at BK. Step up to the plate and have it your way. Get 2 of your faves, it's up to you. Just figure it out, then hit the drive-thru. BK, have it your way.
You know the feeling. Long days, late nights, early mornings. But every day, you make it work. Telling yourself to keep going. At Premier, we're here for all of it, with the support, tools, and benefits to take control and open new doors. Because building credit isn't easy, but it is possible, and we've got your back every step of the way. Premier Bank Card, built to hustle.
When you work out at Crunch, you feel good. Getting stronger, that feels good. Getting a high five from your new bestie, that feels good too. However, out there can feel bad. Really bad. Really, really bad.
Let's go to Japan, eat some sushi. Hop on a train, see my foodie. Stop saying gang, very pookie. Let's watch the sunset of movies. Alright, so they are saying that Superman is back into Fortnite. I'll look at it. But I don't know if that's true or not. They say it's 100% spawn rate, so it should be in the game. And it looks like it is, because I just saw an ad for it. I'll fall for me, I'll fall in love. Overall. Oh wow. There's pink stuff coming out of the sky. These are brighter. The little spark things. It says 3 hours. Is it 2 hours? Actually, I'm gonna leave it now. I had 4 kills. 4 kills. Dang it. Oh, that hurts. Alright. I'm gonna go eat lunch real quick. I'll be back. But y'all can watch FNCS while I'm gone.
Ends the enemies. At this point, everyone is fair game, and Queasy's team, for the 3rd time here today, have struck with success at Demon's Domain. This is definitely looking like Queasy's domain right now, though.
That it is. Still a long ways ahead of us, though, Taco. We don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but the confidence is definitely in the hands of Queasy and his trio. Ari, Cammy, eye drop. We're kind of seeing this back and forth at Shining Span now throughout all these matches, but it's been working out for Cammy. Despite them losing that first place spot, they're still in the top end of that leaderboard, so all they got to do is keep it up.
I think one of my favorite parts, though, about watching Cammy kind of play through a competitive environment is knowing that he's going to be one of the few teams that is almost always guaranteed to try and challenge the notorious Queasy for height. We've even seen lobby number 1, that was fully on Cammy. Lobby number 2, Queasy responds back. And now here, lobby 3, first it builds with this dispute here on Shining Span. Good early knock, early elimination from Cammy's team onto Belusi. Definitely gonna pose some issues there.
What's interesting about Karma, Sato, and Splik is, I hate bringing it up again and again, but that computer prediction we did put this trio at less than a 1% chance of winning the tournament, and now they're in 3rd place, looking stronger than ever, trying to not only claim that spot at the Global Championship, but potentially just win the whole major here. As we look at Pink, Kiro, and Nebs once again, Coach Harry was talking about it. This is a trio that has experience. They've been in Fortnite competitive for a while now, and what Coach Harry was saying is they kind of got to make sure they keep up the consistency in terms of, you know, the roots of Fortnite competitive, not just the specific meta that changes every single season, but the general roots of how to keep the chemistry up, how to do rotates depending on the zones, how to play these early, mid, end games. So hopefully we can see that consistency shine here throughout the 12-day format. And it looks like we might get a sneaky play here from Sato. Frennick has been cracked already. Huge opportunity to strike right now.
Frennick already a little bit frazzled, a little bit distracted. Doesn't even recognize the fact that Sato's ramping directly overhead of him. And Sato just drops down like a hawk from above, but he doesn't find that initial knock. He's still looking to chase it out though. Frennick just dashing down this mountainside. Sato can't connect with the final shot, and Giras now able to provide a little bit of supportive measures here. And that'll be a full-on disengage, just a miss swing from Sato. Got some good damage at least for the surge, but could have been so much more.
Should have been at least an elimination, in my opinion, but kind of missed the wall edit there after getting the initial shot. It's all good though, a bit of damage. Demon Storm picks, continuing with their fight, but kind of taking it out of Utopia City as Howley, Physics, and Don there kind of on the run here. How many mats do they have though? I mean, it's still so early in the match, they can't be that healthy on materials.
Both of these teams have just been consistently holding each other here at Utopia City. Largely, it's been Big Storm and Demus getting the upper hand overall, but Pally, Dendapuzo, Physics have realized we're just not healthy enough. We just don't have enough material. Fall back, create a little bit of a gap between themselves and Big Storm and Demus, but those three are looking to just run them down. Why not key it? They trust in their fragging abilities. And that's something that Rex is gonna have to find. Shutting down iDrop this early on here at Shining Span. This is disastrous for Cammy. Or at least it could have been if he wasn't able to fly overhead and find a quick little cleanup for himself. Big plays coming out of Cammy. He's definitely got some strong leads for Lobby 3. That's a lot of momentum early on.
Yeah, looking pretty one-sided. at the Shining Span so far. Let's take a look at this eventful replay. Reason on his space.
It's always good to get an idea, though, of what's been brewing there for Savage, Reason, and Chap. So many fans are just looking for that team to have a Cinderella story type run. Pigstorm and Demas, though, they're ultimately able to finish what they'd started. 3 eliminations now to open things up. And the primary issue has definitely been this off-spawn battle just drawing out for way too long, but they're actually able to settle things up pretty quickly in this lobby, Takada. We might see them look for a better conversion of mid to end game.
Yeah, I like the looks of this. Start is looking a lot stronger for Demas Storm Pigs. They were able to quickly finish that fight and not get staggered too long. Now, the thing is, they probably almost even forgot how their route looks after getting those quick eliminations, since it's been taking so long in the start of this tournament. Porhawa, Kaisers sneaking up, trying to see if they can find an opening here. Not on Finnick again. Not in the same match back to back.
Sometimes it's just tough to catch a break here, but Porhawa, Kaisers, Maciak, they haven't found the true opening just yet, but it's close.
Oh,
Very
no.
near future. Finnick gonna take a little bit of time to heal. But even with those footsteps sounding overhead, Porhawa, Maciak, Kaisers, they've already invested enough time here, Takada. They're willing to just fully commit. They know that this is an isolated player. There's no one coming to save him. They just gotta wait for him to actually roll into them, essentially.
Having a different trio do it too. They just heard him get cracked as well. Trexer in a similar position. Good news is nobody's sneaking up on him so far. Shots from afar is all that's happening. Wow.
Nice little bloom battle there for Trexer. It's Kaisers, Porhawa, Maciak. Finnick was exposed, but it hasn't actually translated into an elimination. Finnick and Geddes will fall back one more time. Is now Denas will be the last piece of the puzzle here, and that's going to be enough to fully... It's just an ultimate fizzle out here, Takada. I really thought that we were going to see maybe Porhawa's team look to try and tackle the overhead, but it's just too strong of a position that Finnick and Geddes are holding onto right now.
Yeah, what I like about what Gyros and Linus was doing is they were on the elevated area, kind of on the mountains surrounding Canyon, so even if Finnick kind of got shot and cracked, they were still able to have the better position to kind of cover him while he was able to build back up. So good job kind of preparing for those moments.
Just waiting for the revive to finish here for X-Force and CZB. Nathan off over yonder. Just doing what he can to collect whatever materials, excess loot his team might need. He trusts that CZB and X-Force have the surge locked down, but he might need to go actually give them a helping hand. They are not having a great time with their bloom battles, and sometimes that's just the way it goes.
Is the way it goes. I saw Merstash on the feed go down. I'm wondering what happened there, but Yapko said Panzer, not too much happening in sight. They were already kind of finished with their earlier game surge base, so now depending on where zone pulls, they'll kind of figure out how they move forwards here.
Okay, Chap and Savage still hanging out at their starting drop point of Resistance base, and they're looking pretty healthy. They're looking like they were able to get off to the start that they wanted. But Reason, he scouted Thimu, looking to try and play for the reboot van. It's only a matter of time before he calls Chap and Savage over. That might be a primo chance to acquire even more surge, even more points off the eliminations.
Julie, Ghost, and Hyper close to where Panzer and Astria was by Lone Wolf, but you can see it's actually another full engagement going on. But we'll look at Pahara. Gotta be careful down in the snowy section of the map. Quick elimination gonna come through off this flick. One of the top trios potentially going down here, unless Sato is able to make magic happen. 2 quick knocks, turning this fight around. Pahara now getting a bit nervous, but they have to be careful. A full other trio crouching in.
Sato has absolutely no idea, just too exposed, and Loki immediately punishes him for it with Sangil by his side, now looking to just fully close in onto the remains of this starting point battle. Karma underneath, thought he could slip by unnoticed, but Loki actually gonna be 180 turned upon here. QB Sangil now have to settle the score here. And fortunately enough for Loki, his teammates were more than healthy enough to take up that battle, but definitely thwarts their plan. Definitely going to cause them to slow down a little bit here, but it also definitely puts them in a really nice spot lead-wise, Takada.
Yeah, what an unfortunate way for Sato and his trio to go down, though, just having turned around that fight into getting 3-2-1. There's only so much you can do at that point. Reason Chap and Mr. Savage are going to pick up Robin and his trio, though. A needed 3 eliminations, as they've been struggling a little bit in the first 2 matches. Able to make it into the end game in the first one. Second one didn't quite go their way, but now a little more faith going forwards for the 3rd match.
With the amount of teams that we've seen playing some of these fights in the middle of Storm, Takada, Storm Sickness is a real kind of hovering threat for some of these teams. But right now, though, Ivan, Ifrozi, they're hoping that they can maybe see if their trio is powerful enough to overtake Asul's. And they've got them on the ropes here, Takada, but you need to just close things out. You want to find the eliminations and get a move on before the edge of zone has a real chance to fully focus in to where you're trying to rotate through anyway. They can't overstay, and they need this fight desperately. Asul and Inflexus just are not healthy enough to do anything else if they can't find a clear refresh.
It's a perfect opportunity for Cammy to kind of sit on the side of zone, though, and shoot back at them as they attempt to rotate in and finish up their battle here. I mean, the way the meta's kind of playing out puts a lot of these trios in desperate need of damage. We saw in game 1, Sato had 10 eliminations and still were under the surge threshold. So you can never stop looking for tags, never stop looking for damage. And if you had an unlucky start of the game where you couldn't follow your surge path, you're put into even more pressure to make something happen before that end game begins. Take Nev's Kiro. I'm looking forward to seeing a big game from this trio. Hopefully this time, if they're able to make it into zone with the loot they have, they can make something happen.
Problem is they're kind of just being sidelined right now by Pigstorm and Demus. Kiro, young Fragger though, kind of opens up with a big knock onto Pix. Utopia is probably going to continue to be an issue for Pink Nebs and Kiro to rotate through, though, knowing that they've got Tarm and Demus essentially kind of maybe trailing them. But at the same time, teams like Merstash, Queasy, Swizzy, no interruption so far on their dead side rotate. Takada, it just comes down exclusively to how much surge are they able to acquire, but because of that all-spawn battle at Demon's Domain, it's likely to have them set up to just continue fixating on positioning.
Quite center map zone pull, not only for the island, but just the zone in general. As we can see, a significant amount of trios still in the storm, far away, and one of those trios, Queasy, Swizzy, Merstash, they've done enough damage to play it a bit safer here. As how has this fight not ended? Another one struck out by Perhala after they picked up the quick eliminations onto Sato. Now they're kind of forced into getting stuck in the snow. Low shot getting hit.
Both of these teams, though, under that surge damage threshold, and they have so much ground to cover to even make it into the next edge of zone. This fight might just ultimately be the thorn in the side for both of these teams, no matter who comes out on top here, Takada. But it's always a matter of pride involved in these types of exchanges. For Hala, Macy at Kaisers, we're looking to settle the score right now with Sangil just immediately trying to tackle inside of his box, but Loki from a separate angle entirely. Now back to Perhawa. Trying to see if he can overtake height, but across the way, misform directly towards QB. He knows that they're hurt, he knows that they're injured, and he knows that he's got Sangil to maybe back him up, but QB, a little bit too ambitious. And that's gonna be enough here for Sangil and Loki. They're trying to see if they can sit back, but Perhawa, Maciak, Kaisers, they know that this is entirely in their favor now. Up until Kaisers takes too much damage, and Sangil looking to even the score here, but Perhawa on the other end of things finds that last elimination onto Loki. Sangil now trying to see how long can he delay Perhawa and Maciak. Both of these teams have got to get a move on though, Takada.
That's the issue. I mean, normally when you have the height, you kind of have the choice to just disengage and run away, but when you're so far low below the surge threshold, you kind of have to continue the fight despite being so far away from zone and not even knowing if you have a chance to make it back. And with the amount of HP that Perhawa and his teammate have, I mean, even if they end up getting these eliminations, I'm not sure if they're going to be able to make it back. Sangil doing what he can to hold his ground. The 98 shot going to come through. The knock onto Perhawa, turning it into a 1 versus 1. Another shot connecting as Sangil is looking to close this one out.
Sangil just refuses to fall here, and Maciak, what should have been an easy, tidied up exchange has now been completely turned on its head. Perhawa's trio has actually fallen. Whether or not Sangil is able to prevail from this point on, Takada, the one thing that is very clear is that if you're gonna step up, you better step correct, because teams are locked in right now. Players are teed up for this grand finals.
I love what I'm seeing here from Reason, Savage, and Chap. They got a very good zone pull. Now they're able to conserve a good amount of mats, but it's all about just opening up angles on the players rotating in. But what happened to Cammy and iDrop? Harry's been left alone, just 70 above. It's Demus Darm picks right in front of him. Misform's gonna come into play, but they're gonna know you're a solo if you get seen here. A full trio to your right. There's only so many options you have.
Just drop all hard material possible and base up. Hardy might be able to try and catch a player off guard. At the very least, he can look to just push back, but it appears as though he's drawn a little bit too much attention. Team's kind of recognizing this is a solo operation. This is not a fully healthy team by any means. And Hardy praying that somebody else is there to distract Kurama, Werix, and Akira. But we'll have to sit tight and just wait for his opportunities. It's hard to be proactive when you're a solo in a lobby full of so many trios and even duos.
Yeah, ideally as a solo you want to conserve materials, but you need to kind of overbuild to not put that focus onto you. Yapko, Seti, and Panzer trying to apply pressure onto Akira on his trio. 277 below. Now they're going to be forced into a bit of panic here as they have to look at multiple directions. The issue is a lot of the trios are already boxed up. They either go for a triple spray onto a wall or look for that late trio rotating in, but 300 is a big number, Taco. They got to connect a lot of shots.
And beggars can't be choosers. They just got to get into somebody's box, and they need to do it expeditiously. They might have found their targets. It's Kurama, Werix, directly underneath them. Panzer trying to see if he can find some sort of angle, a little bit of leverage here to kickstart this battle. But Kurama holding fast. Panzer finally gonna drop, but it's just too much desperation. They're putting themselves in two operative positions. They're getting reckless with their peaks. They are 96 above, and it's still climbing, but losing Seti. The juice might not have been worth the squeeze after all. They're gonna try and see if they can make a play, throwing Seti's box back, but even with the double revive in motion, it's still going to be very difficult for these guys to move forward. They've got to get more damage.
The zone pull to them, though. They got the perfect zone pull. They're now 70 above. All the opponents have to rotate towards them. They just have to take shots onto them. Harry somehow is still up, but with 304 below the threshold. Surge now ticking with just a couple minis left. 5 bandages. You got to hope either we go below the amount of players that have to be up here, or Harry finds a miracle, but the zone pulls in his favor. It's just the timing. It's not looking good.
Unfortunately, sometimes you just have to depend on the lobby to kind of turn in your favor. But bodies are not dropping like flies right now, not at the speed that Hardy needs them to. That's really what he's trying to buy time for, is hoping that the surge threshold is just turned off. But that might not be afforded to him. Just gonna play out what's left of his bandages here, Takada. But I fear we are witnessing the demise of Cammy's last standing member.
Look above. Looks like we have a face-off, a head-to-head potentially. Queasy on the west side, Vanya and his trio on the east side. Depending on where this first moving zone pulls, it could give one of these trios a massive advantage for that high ground, as Hari now, with only one bandage left, has a bit of time till Surge starts ticking again. It's 5 seconds on the clock until he has to make a move.
Love that Hari is just thieving some Menmis grenade from the other team surrounding him. Veno, Flixie, Vico though, they've got the Surge figured out this match. 259 above, but still looking to keep that number ticking upwards in their favor. Queasy, Merstache, Swizzy, big tag onto Queasy. A little bit unlucky there, but right now they've settled the score. They've taken over the high ground.
I wouldn't say unlucky. They got that first zone pull. Now all they got to do is hold on to it, and if any trio's going to do it, it's them. As now their focus, apply pressure on trios that look like they might want to take it later on. Make sure to conserve a lot of mats on these initial rotates if they end up getting multiple far pulls. Pink on the edge of zone, making his way in. Panzer Yapko Seti somehow still up from the potential tragedy that almost just went down in the last zone, to now having the full trio up, and Vico, Veno, Flixie looking healthier than ever.
They're just content to stick to the mid ground for right now, but Veno knows we've got to play through front side instead. And Veno just trying to get a little bit of separation here from the rest of the pack. Doesn't want to get too caught up in any of the congestion that's starting to build towards that backside of zone. Vanya, Medias, Pixie, they want height and they want it now, and they get it, but it does come at a cost. Granted, Queasy also incredibly low. Medias and Pixie gonna be able to play defensive measures here. Vanya now healed up more than enough, and the height overthrow is a success. Medias, Pixie, they get chopped out though. Queasy one more time tries to take it over, but Vanya, that's a big spill here from Medias and Pixie. They're now left to try and pick up the weight, but with Queasy, Merstache, Swizzy playing through the high ground, it's just not gonna be a possibility. They're gonna be forced to now just drop ultimate low.
Less than 5 seconds, and Queasy, Swizzy, Merstache were able to take back that high ground, eliminating Vanya to the chop down, as now they're running a bit low on mats, but all they need is 1 or 2 refreshes. They drop down, get a little aggressive with it. Marius down on the mid ground, looking to see what they can do. Mr. Savage, Shaft Reason on second height, but the pressure's on them now. Queasy taking shots, trying to get them to drop further. He does not want to get contested again.
Merstache also dropping directly overhead of where Savage's team was at, but Yapko, Panzer, Seti, they've been making statements throughout their first couple of lobbies here today, and they don't have any intentions of slowing down anytime soon here. CZB also hugging towards that backside low, but Veno, Flixie, Vico, spotlight on them. High ground is noticed. Mid ground's not safe. Swizzy's gonna be one of the first to drop here. He's hoping to see if he can get a big refresh, a nice little elimination. Take the loop back up to Queasy, wherever it may come, but Merstache gonna be the first one to find success here. Hasn't had a chance yet, though, to go grab the body loop, but that was Flixie who went down. Trueleg still sticking it out, backside of zone. Team's just getting trampled in the mid-ground layers.
Marius doing what he can to stay up. Pixie's incredibly low, but the med miss is going to come through alongside that Chug Jug. It's going to be more than enough to keep himself up. Merstache has gone down. Queasy put into shambles. It is going to be Pixie, Marius as a duo. They've overthrown height.
Everything's just gotten a little bit too chaotic now. Swizzy, too much of a mess here, and only one build remains. He'll try to do what he can, but he doesn't have any way to prevent height shooting him down. Pixie and Marius as a duo now. Everybody is so hurt down below in these low layers. Vico has fallen. Veno might be next. But first off, Seti, Benzer, Yapko still working through that front side low. Same case scenario here for Savage, Reason, and Chat. This could be their moment. They've managed to chase down Veno. They've completely torn apart this secondary height. It's all down to whether or not they've got enough left in the tank to fully take down Pixie and Marius, and also deal with the Titans underneath them. That's Seti's team.
How are they still pushing forwards? Reason, Chap, Savage, they've taken height. So many retakes have came throughout this match, and Marius is going for it again, but he quickly gets shut down. Mr. Savage needs this game. They had a rough first 2 matches to start off this tournament, but all it takes is one big one with a big shot coming through onto Pixie. Savage is gonna go down. It's all up to Reason now, but he has no heals, and Haris is gonna end up winning the heal off.
It was just too much at the end to try and pull it through, but we've seen so many of these games be dictated by what resources do players have left by these shambles moments, and I think that Savage's team, though, they did a great job of just holding their own inside that secondary height.
They definitely did. All they needed was a decent match to put them back into, potential to qualify into the Global Championships, but even just taking home that first place spot, that's a huge bump up on the leaderboard. But also for Tayson, Chisho, and Haris, they were 16th place going into this match, and consistency is what paid off. They were able to hold on to a good amount of heals. They disengaged when things got the most chaotic, and from downtown, Haris, without a sweat, was able to close out that match with heals to spare. So let's head back over to the desk and see what they got to say.
Thank you very much, guys. That was probably the messiest endgame we've seen so far. So many contenders challenging for the victory royale, but in the end, HRS quietly crept up and knocked out the competition, Levin.
Hey, huge game for this trio, and I feel bad with what I'm about to say, but they're a trio that I feel like easily gets forgotten about here in EU, right? Because they've already qualified to Global, so we're not talking about them as a team that needs to do that, right? And they're not quite a contending team, right? It's not felt that way in terms of performance leading up. People aren't predicting them to come through and win FNCS, and so they sort of just go under the radar. But one thing you cannot deny is that there is quality there, Minnie, and they showcased that quality here. Haris with a huge cut staying alive. There was pressure on him, right? Seti's knocking down his door, and he answered incredibly well.
Yeah, really great game for these guys. They only managed to get 1 elimination before this game, so they've ramped it up a little bit as well. And I remember, I think it was in the group stage we were talking about this team, and they seem to have an off game and then an on game and then an off game. So maybe we're going to see a little bit more of that sort of trend right now, getting a really good game in that previous one. Can they continue that? Are they going to maybe have not so good game next game and then a great one the next? We'll have to wait and see, but they need to try and find some consistency.
They might not have the pressure of qualifying for Leon on their shoulders, but now they've got a taste of success. They're going to be hungry for more. We'll be back in a few.
Did you just say monsters? I wouldn't have done that.
Who's bad?
You want to work at a bank? Why not? You robbed us 3 times. That was this bank?
The bad guy!
The bad guy!
The bad guy!
We're good now.
Sorry, nerves.
We brought you a little parting gift.
We're classy like that.
The Bad Guys 2. Rated PG. In theaters now.
This is what happens when cookies catch the creamiest wave. Ready to dive in? Hershey's Cookies and Cream.
Hi. I'm your retirement fear. But don't be scared. You're still in pre-retirement.
Does that mean I have more time to plan?
Precisely. Here, this is pretirement.org.
Retirement savings options? Potential tax breaks?
Boom.
This isn't scary. I'm doing it.
You got this.
Visit thisispretirement.org for free resources to help you customize your action plan.
We gave it generous passenger space and made its tech intuitive with Google Built-In. With the Prologue SUV, we've made it easy to go electric. Visit your local Honda dealer and get a great offer today.
First place. Panzer, first place. 75-point lead so far. Huge number of eliminations for these guys as well, and it just seems like they're playing the fundamentals of endgame so well. They're getting eliminations as they do so, and I think, Levin, we all had high hopes for this trio. We thought, yeah, these guys are going to qualify for the global championships. They have what it takes, but doing this well, I don't think anyone could have had on their cards.
No, this is really impressing me in terms of how these guys are playing. A lot of people might not even remember this, but way back in the day, back when, you know, Seti used to play with Cammy and Teak in trios, right? They were typically a team that would do really well on day ones, right? They were a day one team. I know things maybe switched a bit come chapter 2 in duos, or come the next chapter in duos. And it feels like we're getting some of that day one Seti action from way back in the trio days now, because he's been putting on a show. Panzer and Yapko, we know, are top aimers. They've showed us that multiple seasons in recent times. But yeah, the way these guys are coming out playing today, man, the momentum they have is so impressive.
12 eliminations in that last game. And to think, earlier this season, we talk about Cammy needing to clutch for Seti. Those two were not making it to end games together. And now a whole trio with Seti on the books is actually doing it and coming very close to Victory Royale. So let's see how they do in the next game. But let's talk about Savage. I hinted at the fact that he did fantastically at the start of this pre-game. And I mean, it's good to see Mini Miner.
Yeah, really nice to see these guys performing well. I think all the fans around the world for Mr. Savage and this trio reason as well. I'm sure they'll be really happy with how these guys are performing so far. They're making these end games. They're fragging out as well, getting some nice eliminations. Quite unfortunate ending to this game, of course, not quite closing out the win, but a solid performance nevertheless from a trio that have what it takes, Levin, when you look at the names on the screen to go all the way.
Yeah, and it was almost there, right? If you look at this elimination, Savage gets he picks up 2 chug jugs, 80 and 30 in them. I don't know, I think they might have had storm sickness in this game, right? Yeah, because the reason starts going down really fast. If they don't have storm sickness, with the amount Savage had in those chug jugs, I think he might actually out-heal Hatris there and just win the game if he starts healing instantly, right? So, you know, again, really fine margins here in the FNCS Major Final, but it's good to see these guys sort of announce themselves to the lobby and make their mark here.
This is a trio that didn't need to come through LCQ. They did qualify by consistency last weekend. They just about scraped in. And again, this is the first major we've seen these three playing together. Chat was a last-minute addition, stepping in for Vadil after that trio went their separate ways at the end of Major 2. There's so much fan love for these guys. Everyone wants to see them at Globals. Mini Miner, is this possible?
Of course. I mean, you know, it's Mr. Savage, it's Reason, it's Chat, fantastic talent in this trio. I think it's always just been about, can they do it now when all the pressure is on? There's so many eyes on them. And so far with that last game, looking really, really good. It's just about whether they can continue that now over the course of the next few games.
Well, let's talk about the high ground situation at the end of Game 3, because we got to see Queasy taking it again, a bit more difficult to hold on to. There was a particularly tough challenge, Levin, from the likes of Vanya's trio.
Yeah, I mean, look, this game, it was, you know, another game where we saw them on hype, but when you look at the way the zones pull in, it was way more likely that teams were going to look to contest them, and they got chopped a couple times as a result of it, right? Teams have a bit more time to work with. Eventually, Queasy gets chopped, and look who's waiting for him in the box. Vanya's trio, we know how relentless they can be for hype. We know they're a team that wants to take it. But some of these late high ground takes as well, when they know Queasy's team has invested so much into it, being ready to jump in and make their mark is again, a great quality that this team has. They're not a one-trick pony. They're not one-dimensional. It's not take high early or don't bother at all. They can cause problems for Queasy in this lobby.
You look at that leaderboard as well, guys. It's so close between second, third, and fourth. I'm excited to see more high ground battles between these trios. In the case of Vanya, Pixie, and Marius, they had quite a slow start in game one, Mini Minor, but already we've seen how ferocious they can be on the comeback trail.
Yeah, it's really nice to see them actually coming into their own now, getting into the sort of gameplay that we would expect from this trio. I expect to see them more on height now, maybe playing with a little bit more confidence, especially since Queasy might be having some off-spawn troubles.
Well, let's head into game number 4 with Taco and Takata and see how our trios shape up.
Trust me, I was definitely looking at that leaderboard, Frankie, and seeing Seti, Yapko, and Panzer so confidently holding that first place position after we've already covered the halfway point on today, Takata. That is an impressive performance so far from this team.
Definitely a comfortable place to be in. And now we're also seeing one of the most predicted teams at the top of the leaderboard, Vanya, Pixie, Marius. And despite Vanya having went down right when that high ground retake started, they were still able to clutch up points. So let's head on over to the next match of the day.
Game 4 of Day 1 Major 3 Grand Finals. And it's been a bit of a doozy for Team Malabuka. For anybody that might have missed out, the first 3 lobbies, it has been Queasy's domain so far here today. And whether or not it continues to be a reoccurring theme, only time will tell. But with the way that Malabuka's trio had already committed,
interesting.
It seems like they are dead set on challenging Queasy, Swizzy, and Merstash. And this is where things could start to get a little bit scary now for Malabuka, because if you don't win this trade, if you try to just split the POI, for example, and then head off elsewhere, you need to be able to actually play a single early to mid to late game, and that just has not been a possibility for Mali's team today.
Yeah, so normally they'll always kind of 50-50 that rare chest at the top of Demon's Domain, but now they're choosing to do kind of something new, and I don't know how much kind of prep they put into this potential position. We'll see what ends up happening, but Sato split Karma. Had a bit of a freebie in the last match. Hopefully, this time around, they have more of a solid fight. But so far, disengaged to get a bit of extra loot is going to come through.
Team not trying to get too split up from a little bit of slip and slide action towards the ice there with Waze, but Seda, Splik, and Karma probably in the more favorable section of this south portion of the map, and Seda might actually be the first one to tango there with Wise, his Clown, Gabix. They're gonna look to see if they can get some angles overhead, and was not expecting Splik to get isolated that quickly, but great line of sights are pre-established there, and so rapidly too. This is a great opening look though right now. On the other hand, for Sato, he's trying to see if he can get some kind of conversion, some kind of equal playing field. They can find a knock of their own. But it continues to be Clown just pressing forward and Clown pressing back. But Waze, Clown, Gavix ultimately will stand strong, and they win out this exchange. That is a big welcome for these 3.
Yes, quite a tragic match for Sato too. From a 27th to now going down off spawn. He's already in 5th place going into this match, and going from 3rd to 5th to now who knows what position, maybe even into 10th. They're gonna have to get back in action for the next matches.
Could be big plays here though for Vidil and Cringe. They are down Volko, but for Hala, Kaiser's, Maciak, they're still looking to try and continue the conversation. They want to be a part of whatever early eliminations they can find, but Cringe, Vidil fighting back, Cringe coming up big time with that elimination onto Maciak. Just kind of gonna extend his position now as Perhawa, Kaisers, they're gonna have to take a moment, and it gives Cringe a chance to maybe lift the heel, but the dash from Perhawa, the porta potty escape, and Kaisers and Perhawa, they're gonna have to hit the drawing board. Be a little bit too risky. They know that a third party has now rolled up to Outpost, and there is nowhere left for Cringe to run.
Yeah, running low. I mean, 20 builds are left, but how long will they last you? You got to think not how to disengage with those builds, but how to play aggro, box up an opponent, get a quick elimination. It's just so difficult when you're just one pump shot away from getting knocked down. Cringe gets eliminated, and now 3 elims are on the board.
Heads up plays, though, from Ivan, Artis, and Ifrozi. The fact that they opted to rotate this quickly out of Kappa Kappa makes perfect sense. They knew that there was a lot of trouble afoot for both of these trios at Outpost, and they knew they could intervene. They're not the only ones either. This intervention of Pastrokey and Ankito, the third-party disruption now. That's going to leave Merstash and Swizzy to fend for themselves. A little bit pinched here between Malibuka's team and Bevy's even starting to join. Well, for a moment, it seemed like Swizzy was going to be able to get out, but Bevy's just had the cutoff there. And this is just an absolute haphazard catastrophe for both Queasy and Malibuka's teams. Neither side really getting the better end of Demon's Domain off spawn.
Yeah, Merstash left as a solo now. Both his teammates got dropped like flies as now, I mean, Malibuka has his whole trio up, but with the amount of loot they got from their side of Demon's Domain, it's they haven't even pushed in yet, so not looking good for any trio in that situation. Pablo, Fred, and Chino, though. Doesn't matter that they're a bit in the zone. This could be a huge pickup. They just want to play a bit safe here, cannot risk getting knocked down.
Some of the adaptations, though, this has been a very consistent early rotate from Ferdoxy's team, but encountering Hizix and then Depuzo might not have necessarily been on their radar. Fully aware of the fact that it's Pradaj and Cantry. I think that was their initial target. They just got a little bit mixed up with the third-party disputes, but Cantry, Pradaj, Fincheck, Box, able to depend on each other. Cantry also still has a Medmis grenade, so they could definitely look to draw out this fight as much as possible, but Pradaj seemingly wants to get a little bit more involved up close and personal with the action, gonna dash right through. Medmis grenade does eventually get expended by Cantry there, but Pradaj just trying to apply some pressure to the floors, using the Superman sprites, get some consistent targeting on the walls, but Pradaj, the moment that he tries to elevate himself a little bit here, getting tagged along the way. Cantry underneath. HP just running so incredibly low for a lot of these teams. They've already expended the bulk of their heals, and Pradaj does have a med kit, but he'll have to use it on himself, and it won't even be finalized. And Depuzo gonna play spoiler to that one. And sure, he does fall, but damage has already been done. Cantry will at least be able to utilize the Siphon, but can he make it for the revive to Pradaj's body when he's got Hizix so healthy overhead?
Not only that, a whole other trio kind of surrounding them like hawks, waiting to see if they should strike. As you can see on the minimap, getting closer and closer now. Pradaj should be able to get picked up, but the shots coming in from the third party. The crack coming through as well. It's just a big opening to say, hey, you'll have the upper hand if you come take this fight.
Oh, they've just got to dash and go. They have to either challenge Hizix or completely disengage. There is no in-between, and it looks like they've opted to try and get this elimination onto Hizix. They need material. They know they're going to be pressed pretty soon from a separate direction entirely. And Fincheck, even though he gets knocked here, Cantry still looking to see if he can play for the revive one more time. But Pablo, Ferdoxy, Chino, they reinvested towards the fight here. And they are coming back with a vengeance as Pradaj now doing everything in his power to try and see if he can escape from Chino's clutches. But it's Cantry who finds himself at the other end of Chino's shotgun blast there. Wasn't even initially intended for him, but if he's going to jump into the action, he can catch these fists too. Pradaj, the only one, and he's forced to completely dip off into the distance. Pablo is still somewhat trailing him.
Yeah, perfect time to strike for the third party. They waited it out quite patiently, and it worked out well for them. Pradaj on the other end did not work out well at all, as now he's going to be forced to play the slow game, and we know how that turns out with the current meta and the amount of damage you're going to eventually need throughout this match. So wish him the best, but hopefully we see him later on in the match. For now, we'll focus on Vanya, Pixie, and Marius. They've got a pretty set in stone strategy here at Flooded Frogs. They're able to get a good amount of surge early on.
God. Look at all these heals, man.
More than enough spare heals in case they do take that damage from their base.
I think it's also about the fact that they can now dip in and out of Storm. They have more than enough white heals to tank up some of these early Storm ticks and just expend even more time forcing teams, forcing the flow of the lobby is what I'm really thinking is their plan, to kind of just be one step ahead of everybody else. But Demon's Domain, Malibuco, Wax, Ping. This is the longest that we've seen them last at it, and they have full intentions of trying to clear out Bevies and Verstroki and Kiroi. But they've got to be real careful with this fight. They know just how likely it is for another team to essentially jump into the mix.
Yeah, the issue for Malibuco, Ping, and Walks is, like Levin was alluding to earlier, when you're an elite trio like this, if you have that successful off spawn, the next job is winning the match. And it's what they're gonna need if they want to put themselves back in a chance to win this tournament. The good news, this is a 12-game format, so they have time, but hopefully it can all start here. The Mystic item is in Vestroki's hand. That's Spire AR, so in terms of loot, they're not even looking great. It's not going to be easy to pick up these eliminations. I don't even think they're going to go for the fight with the amount of heals they have, and winning the match from what they currently have in their loadout is going to be very tough.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what level of success you're looking at when it comes to Mali's team. Like, is it a success that they survived that initial off spawn? Sure, with how they chose to play it and split the POI initially before wrapping back around, but that delay was all it took for Enkiroi, Bevies, and Verstroki to then decide to rotate over, and it's just been so drawn out. All the resources that would be so optimal for a team that could win a clear off spawn contest there, it's now just being split up by like several different teams if you factor in Queasy's too before they went down, and I don't know that I'm not sold that it's going to put them in, you know, that guaranteed win con they're hoping for. But Pablo, Prodoxy, Gino, they know exactly what they're after, and it's finalizing these eliminations onto Pradaj's team. Pradaj was able to make it to the reboot van. We see Fincheg, we see Cantry, but everyone is just trying to live. Pablo, Prodoxy, Gino, they have different intentions though. They refuse to let Fincheg escape. And Pradaj might meet a similar fate soon enough here with the way that Pablo is chasing after him.
What a game Pradaj just had. From early game to reboot to now in shambles against one of the top trios. Honestly, not much you can do in Pradaj's position here.
There's going to be a lot of time spent on VOD reviews tonight, I'm sure, for Pradaj and the rest of his team. There's always a chance to, you know, hit the drawing board and come back stronger in day two, but for right here, right now, Flixie, Veno, Vico inside of Storm, Cammy trailing behind them. These dead side rotates. We've seen some teams like Vino's kind of struggle with maintaining surge throughout the process, but when you've got the possibilities here of now exchanging some tags between iDrop, Cammy, and Hottie and themselves, that might be the difference maker.
Looks like the focus is just getting to zone. Good news is, due to their positioning on the map, there isn't a lot of trios already based up in that section of the zone, so they should have a pretty straightforward rotate here, and Vico, Venoflix are going to be able to reuse the mats if they have to. They shouldn't, because I don't think there's going to be too many players shooting back at them unless they try and hold them. Panzer, Yapko, and Seti currently leading the pack by 75 points going into this match, and they're looking to hold on to it. Not a single elimination, just playing it slow for the start of this match. That's exactly what they need to do.
There's an awkward kind of tension lingering overhead the lobby right now. Yapko Seti Panzer fully aware of some of the surge bases that lie just ahead of them on the mountain span. And you want to be greedy with your materials, but when so many teams are in those elevated box positions, it can be tough to break through. There's now Timu on the receiving end of Axe Force, Nathan, and CZB's aggression. Outlaw Oasis could be Robin and Timu's demise. But first things first, Robin, can you find the opening shot to actually balance this fight? Or will you just be third-partied because of True Lake's lingering right behind where this fight is taking place?
That's the big question. Do they know? I'm sure they do. As the shots continuing to go back and forth, but until a big hit connects, until a knock comes through, the full box fight being committed, the third party is going to hold back, wait for that moment to strike. But so far, that moment isn't coming through.
But True Lake's team, they know that they're in zone. They don't feel rushed. They're as long as they keep these two teams in their sights, this is a very, very optimal janitorial position that True Lakes might have just signed himself up for. But it does depend on how long can Robin and Timu fake it till you make it, because the material count is very different between these two teams. But it's not like Axe Force, CZB, and Nathan have 100% knowledge of that, right? They don't have the same advantages we do. I'm just watching how this whole story is about to unfold here. Robin trying to see if he can get some tags exchanged, but the shot connections are just not the big chunky hits that you need to try and turn these ties in your favor.
Ooh, walking a bit closer. You need True Lake's TV now. Might be knocking on a door, hoping that maybe Axe Force or CZB try and disengage, but little do they know they're the ones pushing forwards. All it takes is one change of an angle, one edit of that metal wall.
Patience is a virtue. That discipline right now from True Lakes' team might just pay off dividends in mere seconds here. It all depends on whether or not Axe Force, CZB, and Nathan are able to just have a clean up here. They've got to find two very quick knocks, two very quick eliminations, or be even further exposed to falling victim. But Robin, shield fully cracked, barely managing to create just a little bit of space here, but that was more than enough for Teeny to get the green light to go in. And Teeny now chasing down Axe Force. Axe Force just a sliver of HP. He's barely managing to make it back to the rest of his unit. But now the problem extends even further because True Lakes, Teeny, Svi, they spent so much time waiting and they didn't get the opener that they were after.
Quite literally could have left Axe Force at 1 HP from how low he was looking, but how quickly he was able to get back to 100 is impressive. Like you mentioned, they spent a lot of time and it's made them only be 403 above, which is good for now, but you can see how quickly it gets cut in half as now the rotating back around could open up a big opportunity to get some shots onto Marius and Pixie here.
Bigger fish to fry, that's for sure, but True Lakes knows best. This isn't necessarily the best position to try and take the odd shot at Vanya's team, not when there's another team overhead on the rooftops inside of Oasis, but CZB, Axe Force, Nathan, the distraction was enough from the rest of the lobby. They were able to capitalize on those last two eliminations, but that leaves Teeny, True Lakes, and Skv tough out of luck. And they're just gonna completely fall back, look to try and wrap around into next edge of zone from a more dead side position.
It's looking like Turtle Wars for a second here. Blast from the past. The never-ending box fight finally has concluded. Now a good chunk of trios have shown up. They heard the shots, they heard the action. CZB, Axe Force, Nathan kind of coming out on top. 2,100 damage above the threshold now. Full focused on making it to zone, but there's quite a lot of trios kind of blocking their path, so they have to pick their options carefully.
And even though they have so much surge damage right now, I think the primary concern that they're running into, Takata, is storm sickness. We saw it already be a debilitating factor for Savage's team in the last lobby, and this was a big time sink from CZB, Axe Force, and Nathan. Even though they obviously didn't want to stick around for that long, they were just forced into, you know, you have to just play it front to back sometimes. You've got to just tackle the team that's in that initial box fight with you because of the way that Trulix's team posted up. But it'll be interesting to see whether or not they actually intend on trying to outlast the heal off. Things are still continuing to pick up though inside of the Storm as Kaiser's with this first one onto Gabix. Clown has been going through it in this lobby.
Not been having a great time for sure, but luckily it's just the start. As we look back over to Teeny, Trulex, and Skivy, you were mentioning the Storm Sickness, and they just now finally made it into the Storm, or into the zone. Pardon me, as they'll continue to make their way in. Quick replay on how they were able to actually pick up a couple extra eliminations on their way to it.
Definitely needed that little bit of damage too. 504 above, 457. The numbers are going to bounce back and forth until it turns off. But Trulex, Teeny, Skivy, at least for right now, a moment of relief. But they might have another opportunity to re-aggress with CZB, Nathan, and Axe Force. Just pulled up a little bit west of where they were at. Other teams, though, looking to get more isolated positions. Cammy, iDrop, Hottie, boxed up. And just looking back at the rest of the lobby. Don't want to get too overexposed here, though. Nothing too greedy. But some nice peeks out of iDrop. Just looking to net a little bit more damage where possible.
Yeah, they need a pretty good match here if they want to be contenders for that first place spot, but I don't want to talk too soon. As tragedy might have struck, Hari has gone and knocked down Panzer. Seti Yapko, on the other hand, looking a lot more healthy. Now potential socks coming through, but you can see the double res is going to potentially come through onto Hari, but the triple spray just might be too much pressure. They're going to have to mist form, leave Hari behind.
The duality of what some of these trios are experiencing right now. Seti, Yapko, Panzer, sure they were under a little bit of pressure, but not quite to the extent of where iDrop currently sits. Cammy knocked. Hottie eliminated. iDrop trying to see if he can even make it back to the body. Mistform gonna carry him out, but that was his last charge on the Mistform. He does have a couple of Chug Jugs left to play, so he could just look to sit back, tank a little bit of Storm, and hope for a really big refresh on the way out.
Flixie, Renovico, looking healthier on the other end. So now they're setting themselves up for a solid match here. We'll see what this 8 zone does end up closing to. Not exactly on them, but it could have been a lot worse. Close enough to get a solid Mistform rotate here.
Like, Venom's always the sort to kind of encapsulate anything you can do, I can do better mentality, but to try and steal the show away from Seti, Yapko, and Panzer is going to prove to be a monumental feat today because these guys have just been on fire, Takada. This entire trio has so much to prove. Seti trying to tell everybody it's not a fluke that we split up. This is my team, and we are here to represent as top contenders of EU. And from where they were last seen, Takada, they might just be able to get the job done here in Lobby 4, but Savage, Reason, Chap also looking to keep themselves inside of that conversation for the leaderboard top end.
The second place finish in the last match really boosted them up in terms of placement, but they're still in 12th going in, so Chap, Savage, and Reason, they need another big game, but they're in the position to get it, now staying ahead of zone, doing a good amount of damage, but a potential mountain zone once again. Gotta be ready for the change of elevation if it comes to it. Seti, Yapko, Panzer, looking comfortable, finding openings, options, shots, anything they could possibly get to do more damage.
These soft pulls over the water, too, just forcing so many teams to burn through their material counts. Chap, Reason, Savage, backside of zone, and it's proving to be too much congestion for them to handle. Reason gonna be the first one to get knocked. Chap shortly after. Savage can't withstand it. Just too much pressure from Atreus, Tayson, and Chicho. A little bit ahead. And with all of the benefits, now Nebs, Kiddo, Pink, after recognizing the way that Savage's team went down, they don't want to become the next victims. They're just trying to sit tight for a moment. But the score for High Ground, Frenet, Giddis, and Dinas, they want a piece of it.
A mythical pull for Dinas and his trio, as it's going to go around the edge of a mountain here, so hopefully they're going to be able to take it on contested, conserving a decent amount of mats. But for the players down below, they got to be careful if it ends up pulling over on the next zone. Marius, Pixie, Vanya know this, doing a good job staying ahead here and playing it as safe as possible. But I don't see too much mobility. Just a few dashes are all that's left.
They do have med-miss grenades, though. They could always opt to just dash towards front side, but Vanya first, he's got to escape the box that he's in entirely. Vanya now left in a little bit of panic here to just try and create some space, and Marius pays the ultimate price. He's made it to front side, but he's gonna have to use that med-miss grenade. Pixie left behind in all of this chaos. And with how split Pixie and Vanya currently are at, it'll be really difficult for those two. They're essentially gonna have to play it as solos from this point on, because Panzer, Seti, Yapko, they just keep tearing through some of these lower layers. All the while, Height spraying down to some of these teams. Mix and Upvote Focus just continuing to be berated by the rest of the lobby. Storm Surge Ticks coming into play here too. Pixie finally getting a chance to try and dash forward. He's trying to see if he can catch up with Vanya, but he's still looking to play his own life. He has just a little bit left over in the Chug Jug, and finally is able to reunite with Vanya. But these two are battered. It's going to be an uphill battle. This is a big shift, though, in the conversation here, because Seti, Panzer, they're the only two left standing, and they don't have any material, Takada.
All it takes is one big refresh, though, and if anyone can do it, it's gonna be Panzer and Seti. They've already picked up one, but playing backside of the zone, running into a full trio. Seti's gonna go down. Panzer now left as a solo. He does not want to take that path. He saw the trio, said, no, I'm going right back to where I came from. Med-miss on the ground. Pixie doing a great job of staying up. He's lost Vanya. He's lost Marius, but alongside Marius in the last match, they clutched up an insane placement, and Pixie wants to do it once again. Panzer's gone down, full trio eliminated, 0 mats onto Pixie, 24 HP, all odds are against him in this moment.
And when you look at the comparison of rags to riches, Veno collects him in the front side of low. Flixie, Veno, Vico, looking rather healthy in comparison to where the rest of the lobby sort of stands up. But Tayson, Chicho, Atreus, they also want to clear out as much space as possible underneath. And just like that, the lobby is turned against them. Veno and Vico now as a duo, looking to see if they can break their way through some of these pre-existing builds. But Vico, he is absolutely out. It's going to come down to whether or not they can tackle this fight up against Atreus and Tayson, but instead, forced to fall back, misform early on. Tayson has so much heals in the Chug Jug, Takada. That might be the ultimate difference maker.
Can they get the back-to-back heal-off win? Vico, not too much of the luxury as he's forced to get at the zone. Veno in a similar situation is going to go down to Tayson. Big shot being connected. Trexer now, hold that thought. 3 Chug Jugs, full trio up, all on low ground, as now all they got to do is finish up these last players close to them. But Frenek and his trio have been able to hold on to Height this whole match.
But look at Trexer, just a solo, randomly thrown into the fold, just dashing all around with this medallion, but he's not going to be able to withstand the pressure. Height ultimately wins out. Dinas not going to be able to tackle it, though. Tayson also traded out. Atreus, Chicho, they're trying to solidify this. They're trying to see if they can take this one home. Frenek going to be the next one to fall. Atreus will get the siphon, but Gitas all alone at the top. He's got the dash fights. He's got 2 med-miss grenades as well. This might just be the ultimate battle of attrition here. And Gitas finding 2 med kits along the way. A little bit of med-miss here, though, 2 for Chicho. 110 on that Chug Jug. Will Storm Sickness come into play for either of these players? Only time will tell.
That's the big question. Tayson had the triple Chug Jug, but Chicho was able to pick it up after he got eliminated. Gyros, luckily enough, unless it was his teammates that threw it, found those extra 2 medkits as Chicho now has ran out trying to find Gyros, but he's gonna close it out with a few quick eliminations, and that is exactly what they needed to push them up to 137 points. They didn't have a strong start, but with a win like that, they're back in action.
It really just boiled down to Gitas' team maintaining their elevated position, and those zone pulls were vicious for everyone else in those mid and lower layers, Takada. We just saw the lobby thinning out so rapidly because everyone is just trampling over each other, trying to see if they can make it over these peaks of elevation. It's just so many different shifts, and so having that height overview, that was just too much power here for Giras.
Yeah, to be fair though, it could have pulled back over the mountain. It ended up pulling far, and they were still able to hold on to height, so they did a very good job conserving enough materials beforehand to close out the rest of that match without being overthrown. That is exactly what you love to see, but I love to see those three beautiful faces on the desk. So Frankie, Levin, Mini, let me know what you got to say.
And I love to hear those beautiful voices, and I love to see a near back-to-back for Chicho's trio. However, props to Giras' trio for finishing that one off. That's probably the longest heal off I have ever seen. So it's good that it came down to a good old-fashioned 1v1 with the weapons in the end, Levin.
I was going to say, longest healer. You weren't back with the pizza times, Frankie. Those were some long healers.
I remember the parties.
Goodness.
I remember the parties, but they got cancelled pretty quickly.
I will say, big congrats to Giras' team for that win. Big ups to Mini Miner for calling them out as a team he thought could do it. But shock, Giras' team wins a canyon crossing zone game. Wow, who would have ever thought? I mean, like, it's really funny. For the people who might not get what I'm talking about here, there has been an ongoing theme with this team. This team has looked very impressive all throughout this year, right? They've looked like a sleeper team and a team who have been able to put on great performances at times. But one of the key things that is always a common denominator whenever they perform incredibly well, it's that it's a canyon crossing zone. They obviously land canyon crossing, they're very familiar with the area, and they just have it figured out. If the zone's pulling here towards the end of the game, Mini Miner, you can expect to see these guys way up there in the standings.
Yeah, sometimes teams can actually struggle when zone pulls all their way because they're not on the move. They're not trying to find storm surge tags in other areas because everyone else is sort of coming to them, but they have it all just down to a T. And yeah, like you mentioned, I mentioned at the beginning of the show, still a lot of work to do. So I do think these guys can qualify for globals, maybe not get in that sort of top three echelon of the leaderboard, but definitely a globals qualification contention team. Let's just hope for them we have some more canyon zones.
Well, I'd like to take a look at the leaderboard, but we can't do that until we've had a break. So we'll be back in a few minutes.
You know the feeling. Long days, late nights, early mornings. But every day, you make it work, telling yourself to keep going. At Premier, we're here for all of it, with the support, tools, and benefits to take control and open new doors. Because building credit isn't easy, but it is possible, and we've got your back every step of the way. Premier Bank Card, built to hustle.
It's the best feeling watching him live out his dream.
Kita udah nunjukin kalau ladies itu juga tetap bisa bersaing di scene cowok.
It's this pressure that you have on you that if you don't win, you lose your job.
Welcome to the Esports World Cup. For the first time, Malaysia! Nothing is granted, everything is earned.
Welcome back to FNCS Europe. We have only 2 more games before we have to pass things over to North America. But what games they have been. It was so close in that last game, as it always is. But it was nearly a back-to-back victory royale for Tayson's team, Mini Miner. I love to see Tayson doing well. And this is a team we can't sleep on anymore.
Yeah, I mentioned it going into this game that potentially they might have a little bit of a wobble now. That's been their sort of historical trend this season, but another really, really great performance from these guys. Second place, getting a huge number of eliminations as well, 15 in total in that game. And it's actually really nice to see Tayson in particular still performing at this level, at this stage of the leaderboard, at this stage of the competition level. It's nice to see the veteran still showing what he's got.
Absolutely, man. I mean, there was a time where you couldn't talk, you know, EUFNCS without mentioning Tayson's name. And, you know, maybe they heard me last game talk about how a lot of people don't consider them contenders. And they said, yeah, you wait and see about that one, Levin. Let's show you what contenders do. I mean, 2 very impressive games, the first and then the second. I mean, it puts you way up there in the standings, and it puts them in a position again where if they can just hold on, cling on, they're going to be going into the back end of the tournament tomorrow, you know, really looking good for themselves here. So I want to see them continue this momentum for sure.
Yeah, and it's nice actually because they are already qualified to the Global Championship, so we are getting to see a little bit of a freer play style, I suppose, than what we saw from them last major in Major 2. And it's actually nice to see them playing with that little bit of confidence now, that little bit of fluidity to their game, and you can sort of see it coming into play right now and putting them in a good spot on the leaderboard as well.
Putting them in a fantastic spot. Given the slightly slow game 1, they're just behind. I say just behind. It's about 50 points between them and Seti at the top of the leaderboard. I mean, Seti, man, I feel like Seti's normally a day 2 player, but here he is asserting dominance on day 1, Levin.
Yeah, they've been playing incredibly, incredibly well. I'm a big fan of how these guys are moving in these lobbies. And look, at times it's not been the cleanest, right? There's been a couple games where in these end games, things look a bit scrappy, but these boys will scrap, right? And look, we know Yapko can do it, right? Yapko was doing it on NA for a whole year, and we saw just how potent he could be with the firepower. We know Panzer can do it. You know, top aimer, we've seen him do it this season when he was, or earlier this year when he was playing with Mongo and Savage. Seti's showing up as well, though, and I think that's the huge thing, right? Where Seti maybe gets relegated at times to being this player who's just known for his smarts and his ability to lead. But now he can shoot his weapon as well, and he's doing that here well today.
Can I ask you guys quickly, did you expect this to be the trio where we really got to see Panzer settle in and get the results? Because he didn't do badly with Thomas and Uppel, and obviously with Savage and Mongo earlier in the year. But for me, it's just really interesting to see him find his feet and his focus, Minnie.
Yeah, I mean, it's great that he is. In terms of, was I expecting this trio to be the one? Definitely not. But it's great that he can play with these players that do have experience, kind of unlock his ability and just able to frag out like we know he can. Now, though, the question for me, that's their first sort of wobble on the weekend. So are we going to see a bit of a comeback from them? It wasn't the greatest game. So I'm interested to see how they respond now, because it's been pretty smooth sailing so far.
We got to look at Vanya, Pixie and Marius. They're in 3rd place, but they need to up their game a bit because no eliminations, Levin, in that last game.
Yeah, similar to Seti's trio, sort of having their worst game of the day here in game 4. And so again, it's about, you know, how are the reigning champs going to respond, right? They're still in a good position. It's not like we're at a stage in the tournament where that one game has now thrown everything off completely. They're still sitting in a good point, but you can't allow this now to become a pattern.
No, not when you got Pixie on your team. I imagine there'll be a lot more eliminations in game number 5 as we head to Taco and Takata.
Thanks, Frankie. Just a couple games left for day 1. Don't worry, we still got day 2 with 6 more matches, but the leaderboard keeps changing. The only thing that's staying is that number 1 spot with Seti and his trio holding on strong. Shout out to CZB X-Force, Nathan. They did a good job to put themselves in 4th place, but it's constantly changing, Taco.
Yeah, and that's just the nature of competitive, but we'll get a chance to see what changes happen next here in Game 5.
Regarding changes at Demon's Domain, there was an interesting switch up off the start, and it's that Malabuka versus Queasy. They weren't going head-to-head for the rare chest on the top of the main building in the POI. They kind of did some weird split. I'm not sure if it's because they had like all really poor drops and just forfeited kind of the drop, or if it was a trend that we'll see for the rest of these matches, but I'm excited to see how that does end up playing out here.
I think the more interesting development, though, with Demon's Domain is last lobby was really the first time.
What?
Can I play with you?
I'm not playing right now.
What are you doing right now then?
I'm on a game, but I'm downstairs eating food.
Oh, okay. Well, when you get back upstairs, can you play with me?
Join your party, yeah.
I just sent you an invite.
Okay.
See ya. Alright, we're gonna play Blitz. Tell him, girl. go. Okay. There's also a ranked cup tonight that I'm gonna play with Eugene. Maybe Kurt. I don't know. Or Marshall. I don't even know. How? If I killed that kid, because I kept on running away from me. I should have gone after the kid that ran. I don't know. Aim, bro. Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, what are my teammates doing? Hello?
Wait, 'cause where you live?
Huh? I'm here.
Where you live?
Hold on. I'm in the middle of a match, so I'll tell you. I'm live streaming right now, so.
What?
I'm live streaming right now.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna mute up my stream after I do this match, and then so.
How many plays are there?
I need to get
There's 40 players left.
so there. I need to kill 10 more players. So. It's just trying to do some time.
I don't know. Do I add Nico to this call too? So, sub this bit. No, I can't FaceTime it. Can you FaceTime me?
Ah.
Thank you. I'm looking to add Nico. If I need to tell you. Nico going. Okay, you'll probably call me later. Tell me when you better.
I'm almost done with this match, dude. Alright. I have no idea what to play. I don't know if I should just keep on watching. Wait, actually, let's watch Nikki 30. Because I don't know. Nope, I'm not.
Visions through her paintings and soul.
Hello.
Hello?
I'm gonna go brush my teeth real quick, and then we can just play Battle Royale.
We can only play one match.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna just brush my teeth.
I'm right back to
Right, I'm back.
You're what?
I'm back.
I thought you said something else. I thought you said you're fucked.
Oh, no.
His body disfigured by the trauma of the spirit realm. Daigo now sits in prayer, summoning something through a spirit gate under his temple. Something so big, it takes weeks and weeks for this to occur. Meanwhile, spires, monoliths, and decaying rock began to engulf the rest of the island. Hope and Jones were helpless. They needed heroes. And in season 3, we got them. In the last few moments of the Star Wars event, something important happened. As it exploded the Death Star, a piece of debris struck the spirit gate, causing a massive explosion. This was seen by Superman, probably out promoting his new movie around the galaxy. Anyway, he's here, and Superman did what Superman does. He saved people, catching an out-of-control battle bus at the very same moment a reality wave hit. Something changed for everyone on board, as they were all given superpowers. And that was the focus of the season. We built a squad of reluctant heroes to mold into greatness. Hope did some fast thinking and created the Supernova Academy, a place to train those gifted students and prepare them for impending war. Each of them mastered their abilities. One did not trust Open Jones at all, and went on a Batman-level detective hunt for the truth, revealing another bombshell. Midas, the same guy hunted by Fletcher Kane a season earlier, was the
Go
one
here.
who funded the Supernova Academy. And there's more. Hope and Midas had agreed to find the Zero Point Shard together, and then to store it in a place we all know very well, the Vault. A portal in Utopia City showed the destination, and Midas himself exited the Vault long enough to admit it all. He even acknowledges how untrustworthy he is. In the live event, we will face off with Daigo and the Dark Presence. Hopefully we'll find the Zero Point Shard and then secure it in the Vault. Easy, right? Yeah, there is...
Are you serious? There's a launch pad right here. Hit it once. I think it's maybe main building.
A what? Oh, shoot. I hit him 70. Shield bubble right here. He can't swim. If you come get in the water. Oh, never mind. You're weird. You're actually weird. Bro, what is wrong with you? Bro.
How is he still alive?
No idea.
Like 200 HP.
Yeah, 600.
To its destruction, to its reformation, and to its annihilation. This is either a brand new vault or time travel is once again here in Fortnite. I started this video of Jones jumping through time itself to change our past. The original event was also the end event, and it looks like it's happening all over again. In Fortnite OG, we've just witnessed the rocket event from 2018, a perfect recreation. But something changed. During the launch setup, a rift butterfly entangled itself with the event, and this one was a red butterfly, which resulted in the crack across the door becoming red. 7 years ago, when this happened, items from in Fortnite would appear in other realities, like the Durburger in the desert in our own world. This time, those red rifts are changing which reality those items go to. For example, the Tomato Town head has vanished from Fortnite Fortnite OG and has appeared in Oninoshima. A clear 7 years in the future. Whatever is happening right now will take Fortnite into a new era of storytelling, and I'm down for that ride. Let's meet up again after the live event. The Kraken is coming.
Alright, we're in the same place. Two.
Yeah. Bug holes around the spiders are rumored in season 4. You play Marvel Rivals, right?
Yeah.
What's like your main?
For right now, it's Squirrel Girl or Squirrel Girl or Mantis. No, Rocket Raccoon.
Mantis.
Rocket Raccoon.
So like smaller characters.
Yeah, I guess.
I usually try to do Human Torch or Hella. Even though she got nerfed, she's still really good. Dead.
Does he have shotgun?
Yeah, I have a shotgun. I don't. He didn't have one. Oh, Daigo's trying to pull me from over. Wait, right here. Oh shoot! Someone popped the storm beast. Go up. Oh, the beast is after me. I think the door's open in like at like 2. I think that's what it is.
Open at 2. I just saw somebody try and run and kill me, and they popped the pom-poms.
Yeah, the storm beast was up on the roof. He like broke through the entire roof. Oh, I almost griefed.
The beast down here. Beast down here.
Okay.
And I'm like 100.
He's going around.
Yeah.
There he is. 70. 70, 105, 200. Dead.
Nice.
Freaking weirdo. You had a sentinel. If you want it.
I got it. I got a 6 already.
Me, Marshall, and Eugene were playing yesterday. We used the Kamehameha against Daigo, and it does like. I'm coming. 40, 80 dead. gonna go pop these slurp barrels down here. Oh, Superman, you gonna go get that? You gonna trade? I'll give you a medallion for the AR. I have better aim.
Yeah, I know that.
So then wouldn't it make sense to give me the better AR?
But it doesn't make sense if we have both the same AR. And you have the best mobility in the game.
Alright. I heard your Corvette start. You know there's a bug with the Corvettes right now? Yeah, you can hear them all across the entire map. $200. Superman is just railing all these cars. Oh shit. He's trying to toast me. Why? Okay, whatever. I'm gonna go try to get the DMR up here. Oh, hi, buddy. $160. Dead. I'll give you the medallion. This medallion. Let me show you this. You know how I did the glitch?
Yeah. Alright, where's Griff? Griff, what are you?
I'm going above him. I'm gonna thunder pump him. $56. Bro, this gun has so much bullet drop. 55 cracked.
There's kids behind me too.
It's fine.
Bruh, oh my.
From all the way over here, bro. 160 on one. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're weird. They're gonna pop the beast. I saw him with the pom-poms.
I don't have any mobility, that's awesome.
There's a car right there.
Dash is right here.
Yep, he's popping it. Oh my goodness. Wait, can you drop medallion real quick so I can get shield? Wait. Oh my goodness, bro.
40, 80, 80, 80.
I'm almost cracked. I'm healing. I have this Superman thing to shred. Step 39 cracked. Oh, he's weird.
No, other team is here. Other team is here.
Yo, he only side jumps. I hit the other kid 14. Alright. Oh, I'm getting double sprayed. Nah, bro. Dummy, get out of my box. Oh, you're weird. Why would you shoot me out? So damn weird. You better back off, boy. Dead over there. I knocked him.
Nice. I only have 250.
I'm rushing.
Get on me,
I got my thirst. Oh, he's aimbotting me. I'm getting aimbotted. I'm 50 health. Oh, you let me out. I'm here. I'm in. $50. You can hit him. I'm gonna try to kill this kid. $100. Dead. Nice. You can drop the down real quick. Let's pop the rest of this. There's a ton of medkits. But we're cooking. Why did it pop? And then tomato heads over here.
Did you have any movement?
I have a raven. You can take that off a cube. You just go ahead. I'll catch up. I'm like, oh. Okay, something like this. We can probably get some movement from them as well. I'll hit him hard with the DMR. Oh, I missed, bro. This gun has so much bullet drop. Let's move up there.
34?
Oh, he's moving up here.
Yep. I'm just trying. I hit him 34. I'm jumping on you.
36 cracked in the bush. I'm gonna jump in the bush. Nope, never mind. I'm gonna chase him. Never mind, actually. No. Alright, there's another cube here.
Just take the Spire over the Mythic.
Huh?
Just take the Spire over the DMR.
No. I've been shredding kids with DMR. It does 58 body. There's a cube back there, you know.
I got the cube.
Oh, okay. I'll literally hit these kids like 2 shots and they're cracked. 50, 100, 50 dead. 50 dead. Oh, he had a Kamehameha and he had another Raven. I'm gonna take do you want this? I feel like we're just gonna get lasered if we take it. Are you party leader? Oh, yeah. I thought this was east. I was about to say it's really sweaty for central.
You got the mini? You get the minigun?
Hmm?
Oh, it's good. I was about to say, you're actually...
I'm gonna go over to this S cache. If you want, we can skybase because I can just spam the jump. You see the video Nicky30 posted?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could just do that, really.
What? Yeah, and I do have mobility. Alright. Where do we start the skybase?
Well, we can do it right here because it's edge zone. I have the thing. It should show me Storm Call Game Storm Forecast. It should show me though. No, it's not. Let's do it like right in zone. Like right behind this bridge. And then just...
Well, you gotta go up. I gotta stick down here.
Alright, let's see. Ah, I messed up.
Why don't we just do a normal skybase? Just...
Cause you can just climb up this. Oh, messed it up though. You have this cube, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just use that, and when you do the fly mode, it just takes you up. Like you can climb up like walls and mountains and stuff.
Should I go now?
Yeah. Yes. Oh crap. You just have to like press against the wall. Wait, if you can do it, I can just go up there and then drop them down in.
Oh, no. It's not really working though.
Oh shoot, it's all the way up there. I'll just drop medallion down.
Oh, what if... How do I do it again?
You just jump, drop it, and then keep doing that. You have to drop, so jump, drop it midair, and then pick it up. But you have to do it standing still. Don't sprint.
Should I change my inventory? Because my inventory is I.
You can. It shouldn't be too hard to just press space, I, and then use your mouse. Just be careful because I place floors, so you're gonna hit your head.
Actually, you know, I'm gonna go here with the Raven.
Oh my. You're weird. They're shooting it out. 55 on one.
He's warded. He's warded. 58, 80.
Wait, I'm gonna do the. Wait, I'm gonna come down. I'm gonna do the glitch, and I'm gonna jump on them.
Alright, there's no use to do it for this game.
Shop it real quick. I'm gonna go jump on their heads. Can I not really pick it up? Pick it up.
They're over here, by the way.
I'm gonna go jump on their heads. Give me freaking like 10 seconds.
I think it's some of this.
They rotated left, yeah.
Oh, I cracked one.
Alright, I'm gonna go jump on one of their heads. Oh, his teammate has like really good aim. Or he just plays on controller. Dead. Exactly what was gonna happen if we picked that up. He's in storm. He's dead. 50 dead. Nice.
Alright. We should wait for Fortnite to start.
We have 15 minutes. We can just play like 2 blitz matches.
I'm back.
Right. Eugene said he's eating breakfast.
That won't eat breakfast.
I don't know, he might have just started. Forgot how overpowered this pistol is. But they drop like little to no SMG in them. There we go. Oh, there's a ton of people near me. Oh my gosh, it's only AIs. Bro, how do we already get we already got max level. Oh, yep. I think I see the only real people.
One of them is white.
$140 dead. Right here. Oh, 23 fried. One more over here. $23. $23, $45.
Let's go, Kurt.
Too easy.
Alright, it's 150.
How many crown ones do you have?
I have 30
Nice.
Alright, it's 151.
We can do another one. That literally took like 5 minutes.
Yeah, true. No, that took like
Even better.
Alright, let's do this.
What?
Let's do this.
Yep.
I'm gonna lay it there.
Ooh, mythic dualies.
I'm dropping this
Havoc AR is overrated. 43 dead.
I'm not with you.
Okay. Let's try to get at least 10 kills each.
Okay. We can help out.
Why didn't you give me... Yeah. Oh, the dualies are shredding people. I'm gonna miss these if they remove them. Increased movement speed while aiming down and reloading. Wow. He's one. Nice.
43 on that kid?
Dead.
I just got
Dead. Dead. Yeah, invite Eugene. Says he's away. I invited him. Well, it took you that long to eat breakfast? Oh, kill me. 83 dead. Dead. He had the Blitz reveal medallion.
Wait. No way it's already in this game. Wait, can you drop it?
What?
Real quick?
Why?
No, I just want to see.
It just looks like... Oh, shoot.
Oh! Where was I getting shot from? Oh.
Dead. Wait, can I take it? Wait. Never mind. Slurp juice.
Oh. Here.
It just looks like the Emma Frost medallion.
Yeah. That was supposed to come out when, Ninja's was happening. So that's why I asked if you can drop it.
Oh. I won a Blitz game the other day. Yeah, I think it was like a day or two ago. And I just healed off. Because there's just so many heals. Let me Kamehameha him. That's tough.
Alright, we gotta invite Eugene.
Alright, go back to the lobby. I have 6-7 ground ones.
Who's that? I don't know, but you. Oh, stop. Stop choosing this party. Stop.
Bro, I'm not playing with this many people. Invite him. No, don't join him. We're gonna invite him. Brr.
So do we have to like get there and land there and we'll be safe? Or what?
No, it should just pop up as a mode. It doesn't pop up in the tab anymore.
I wonder if it's a mode or not.
It probably is. It's an event. So.
Oh no, it's not a mode.
Oh, okay.
We have to actually get there.
Invite.
Bro,
Yeah,
why
just
is it
invite
not-
Eugene. I'll join him and invite you.
We gotta wear our superhero skins. Like a superhero skin.
What do you mean?
Like Robin or Superman. Something like that.
What if I wear a Reboot Man?
I'm gonna wear a Kong.
You're a freaking monkey.
I know. Alright. Do you mind if just do my intro for my YouTube channel?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna mute up. Actually fact, you know what? I'm gonna wait until we get into the game. Eugene, talk on, or Jet, talk on your mic. Jet. Wait, Marshall was trying to call me.
Hello? Are you there?
Alright. So we actually gotta land at Demon's Domain.
We got a what?
We gotta land at Demon's Domain, and I think, that we'll be safe inside of Demon's Domain. I don't know. Do you think we should have waited closer to time for 2:30?
It is 2. It opens at noon, so.
Well, for y'all, it opens at noon, but for me, it's 2:30.
For you, it is not 2:30. You're tweaking.
It's 2:01.
Yeah, it's not 2:30. Let's just try to clear out here, and if we don't, we don't. And then we requeue.
I think, Eugene is
SMG. I'm coming. I'm gonna pop this chest and coming to you. Let's go in here. 35. 35. Dead. I was gonna crush him. Oh, kid above. Yep.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, what?
Nothing.
Oh, look at that. Look at this.
What?
Alright, do you think we should wait for like
Bruh.
2:20?
You do know Marshall's in here now. What?
We should just requeue.
Yeah. Yeah, come and die.
Just leave.
Well, I wanna fight people.
We can fight people in the next game.
Okay, awesome. Alright. Wait, Eugene, did you die?
Team up at Demon's Domain POI. It's time to be a hero.
Yep, I think we should wait.
It literally gave the thing in the thing. In the... Why does it say it's live in 0 build?
Nope.
Wait, like, look, it doesn't say live and regular. It says.
I think we should honestly wait.
I don't, because then we're not going to get looted. It literally says live and 0 bill.
Okay. Marshall.
What?
I'm gonna kidnap you.
Okay.
Just ready up.
Bro, did you deny it? Marshall, are you okay?
Let's get it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have to open a regular game. Yeah, I'm surprised by that.
Yeah, Marshall, you didn't even try saying no.
Exactly. That's why I'm so scared.
Because I'm gonna do something to you.
Please don't.
I do bed. No, you got my bottom of my basement. You know, it'd be looking Bitcoin.
Yo. We still got 24 minutes.
I know.
And also we have 24 minutes for Marshall if you got.
For me, it shows 18 minutes.
Marshall, ready up.
Got him. Shorten up the time.
Hold up. Nico texting me.
Just knocking on the door. Let's see. This was audio off. Comms.
Marshall, ready up.
Bro.
Hold on.
Are we finally getting the crack of live event, dude, after 8 years?
18 minutes. I'm gonna get it.
Bro, ready up.
I'll ready up when it's 18 seconds. Or 18 minutes.
Not clickbait. Zero bill, by the way, in the area.
Because that's usually the average time a game ends. 18 minutes.
So when it's turned off, apparently. Good. Everyone's freaking out. Yeah, let the lag go. Guys, everyone chill. It's okay. Lag. Yo, if you guys are lagging, drop a like to the stream just so we can check. See, kid, thanks so much for the stock gifted. Appreciate you. Get me in there, bro. Those are actually no storm. Demons no me. Oh yeah, look at that. There's nobody gonna fit like doing it and everything. Hey, so go open the map. So, open your map. It's like hanging your shit. This is actually gonna be crazy. This is gonna be crazy. Have you ever had
Who's watching Courage?
What?
You're watching Courage.
I'm watching Cypher. He's playing with her.
God, I get like an 8% chance my game actually doesn't crash. Like maybe 8%.
Look at Demon's Domain. All the spires are like connected or should be connected.
they're not.
Half the stuff high, half the stuff off.
Oh, on Cypher stream, it shows they're connected.
Did I turn off shadows?
Probably, he's probably in 0 bed.
There it goes. See?
Please, I can't.
Game training points. People are saying it's really, really laggy. You shouldn't be able to kill anyone. Why is everyone running?
I'm back.
Oh, you get guns if you shoot the things.
What's going on?
Right, 2 kids on me, and I just got aimbot.
Okay, so they're still killing.
Where'd you land?
But no, I landed with you, but when you die, you keep your guns.
Oh wait, it's respawn.
Yeah, 5-second respawn. And I'm lagging.
Oh yeah, it's
like,
super laggy. Everyone's saying it's really lag. Oh my goodness.
I have 700 ping.
I have 4.
I can't even pick up minis. I'm at
Bro.
I'm at 300 ping.
Fortnite, come on.
I'm at 900.
My game is frozen.
Bro, I'm lagging. If I die.
700, 800.
I'm at 1,000. I'm at 1,000.
670.
I'm at
Switch.
700.
Oh,
Try
man,
leaving.
Switch people.
1,013 pin.
1,015.
Imagine Fortnite Switch people.
Got one of the targets.
Nintendo Switch just has bad graphics.
Targets.
No, they don't.
Narrow it down.
I'm waiting at the mountain. I don't know yet.
Bro, if you land there, you can die.
Oh, so it's not in a safe zone.
Right.
So, like, what's a safe zone?
Bro!
You were leaving. Leaving his door open.
Okay, I love you. Okay. Okay.
I'm at 600 ping. How am I
Love you.
How am I at 600 ping?
Because your PC is fast.
I'm at 1,000.
I'm at 1,100. Bro.
I'm slowly,
Not even
but
last
slowly
week's was
getting
this
here.
bad.
Oh, I'm at 200 ping.
Just shoot the circles. Shoot the circles.
Yeah, that's what I'm just trying to tell you.
I'm almost here.
Hey, I'm kind of getting there.
I'm not even.
I see Eugene frozen in the air.
I'm fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I see Lucas
keep
moving.
on. I'm keep on teleporting backwards.
Yeah.
On top of a
Alright,
building.
everybody's starting to move. Everybody. I'm actually. Oh, I killed a kid. Let's go.
Wait, Marshall, I'm coming to you.
I can't pick up these guns.
I'm gonna
Help.
try and come to you.
Okay.
Okay.
Still trying to go to you.
My game just closed for a second.
I killed another kid. Let's go.
Bro, it is the laggiest lag.
I just actually got on the phone with my dad. He owns Epic Games. He's one that bans all the stream snipers. This guy said the reason we're lagging is because of the Negate 30 icon skin.
Yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
Icon skin, you have to have that turned off. Sorry guys, GG's. Yeah. So tell Negate 30. That's not good.
Oh, I'm killing kids.
I can't even see the timer. I'm on the opposite side of the building and I can't see the timer.
Oh, I'm teleporting.
I'm lagging like crazy.
Someone did.
This guy's using a DMR and he's just like camping.
What if I leave the area? Maybe it will stop
Right
lagging.
here, right here.
No,
Oh,
I was writing a whole entire time.
It's not lagging anymore.
Oh, I'm 59. I'm 59.
It's not lagging.
It's not lagging.
Go, go, go. Just shoot at people. Have you realized your
I'm not
gun
trying
shoot
to kill
faster when
anyone.
you get kills? Like,
I
your
can't
gun shoot
play
way
this.
faster.
Oh, zero build too. Why is it zero build?
No, it's not
You just
zero
can't
build. Well,
build.
it's zero
It's
build in
build.
here.
In this area. I'm
I just
floating.
killed someone.
I'm at 1,000.
Something's wrong with you, Lucas.
Oh,
Something wrong with his PC.
something's wrong with. I'm at 32. I'm back at 32.
I'm at 40.
I've been at 30 ping.
I just had a team jump on me and I killed 2 of them.
Jump in a Cadillac, a chill with a man on it. Hey, every day with Oh, this guy's on simple edit. That's gay.
Oh, I'm lagging.
I know. I'm trying to fight this kid while lagging.
Bro, it's...
But I shot this kid so much more time. How did he kill me?
Open leaderboard. What the heck?
Yeah. I'm in the lead.
I can't even like. I can't climb. It's
Strawberry,
like,
sorry, lucky for you.
What the? Oh.
I hate all these children. I hope they all get non-stop summer school homework. I hope all
What?
school homework and their teachers never let them sign up for it again.
I'm at 130 now. Come on, shoot the thing.
You guys want to read Q?
Fortnite, fix your game.
We have to have multiple games, right?
My game. Yeah, mine too.
Dang it, someone beat me. They're beating me because I can't even move.
Yeah, 14 minutes.
I pop a med kit and it only gave me 47 just of a lag.
Yeah, I was popping a big pot. I did like the same thing. How many people are playing? Holy. I didn't know the servers were this bad.
Exactly.
Bro, like my game takes like 4 seconds to turn around.
If we can get all the circles, we'll be perfect.
Okay, what's going on?
Oh, I'm beating you, Marshall. You suck.
I'm frozen!
Sucks to suck.
God. No, it doesn't.
You reload. Okay, that's good.
Wait, should we go out of the zone and build a giant Minecraft store?
What are you thinking, Minecraft?
Wait, you can get the grappler from the hero things now. I found one in a hero thing. Bro, can you give me the...
Oh, hell.
Like, it takes forever for me to just
Oh
switch
my.
Missed gauntlets don't work, by the way. Let's tell you that. And so he's hitting me, but I'm not hitting him.
Why are these kids shooting me, bro?
His bullets are rendering, but mine aren't. That's crazy.
Well, I'm trying to team
Oh,
with
we
them.
gotta go on the inside.
Oh, it's getting better.
A little bit.
But I'm literally trying to team with them.
Wait, guys, if you come up here where, if you guys come up here where I'm at, I'm not gonna.
Say what, say what, say what.
Oh, I have 340.
Yo, that kid on height is shooting me when you're right beside.
Team.
This John Wick is targeting.
Mark, Eugene, they can't shoot you. The bullets don't go through.
Oh, yes, they do. This is the
Oh,
best
let's go. I
button.
got 200 bullets.
I don't know how
Alright,
many.
everything's good
Alright.
right now.
It's doing a lot better.
Alright, I got the grappler.
How do y'all get the grappler?
It's just
It's
in
in the
one of
little
the
hero
loadout things. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's doing a lot better now.
This is the worst live event I've ever played.
And come think with it.
I liked Galactus better.
Oh, there's the kid on height.
Bro, they can't.
I cracked him, the kid on height, and he's trying to team
Oh,
with
it's coming
me.
back.
Oh yeah, it's coming back. I can't even get on the roof. I'm trying to.
They keep.
Finally, I'm on the roof.
They spawn more than they need.
That kid's really low, Lucas. I think.
Should we try to requeue?
Who am I getting shot by?
Do you want to requeue?
Oh my, no. The event is about to start. It starts in like 5 minutes.
I mean, I think we'll be fine. Just because again, last week I did an emoji with just one team and it was fine. But here, I don't know. That's really
Who is shooting me? This makes no sense. They're nowhere
Did somebody
near me.
sidekick me off?
Imagine if someone didn't have high ping. Imagine if they're like running like 10 ping on this server and they're just killing everybody.
A dog PC.
Why is this kid trying to shoot me?
The best PC that was ever just invented though.
Bro.
Yeah, like if you guys emote in front of us, you know what? If you guys emote,
I'm teaming with 2 people up there.
I'm teaming with all of these people up there.
Yeah, these are my friends.
Sam. I was thinking about chopping this out and making it like flat, but you can't break stuff. So.
No.
Well, it said if you requeue, you'll get a more stable experience.
Oh, I'm not re-queuing. Just 7 minutes left.
You want to do it? I mean, if we get a certain amount of points, we can like level up to 2 out of 5, or we're at 2 out of 5.
Nah, I'm not re-queuing, so.
You're not re-queuing? Damn. This is good aim practice.
Just knowing my luck, let's just do a re-queue
We're just gonna
and it
go on,
takes
like, the launcher.
10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Some kid is shooting from like all the way over there, and I can't see them.
Oh, I see him. He's literally like camping outside the border so he can shoot.
I'm gonna join you guys. Where's mine at? Where's my special one? There we go. Okay, buddy. Bro.
Yo.
Where's that from?
That's what I'm saying. Every single possible sit-down emote.
I almost have stage 4 completed.
I'm at stage 3.
Oh my god, it's not lagging. Hooray.
Yo, team? Yeah!
Hooray, chat, we're in.
He's gonna sit in the chair. Watch this. Oh, wow, okay. That's pretty unique.
Angel, I'm not sure which Pokeball I got.
Oh,
I'd love to show you places to save it into them.
Why are you shooting me, little buddy?
Cucumber, ginger, spinach.
I'll be right. Wait. I completed stage 4.
Asking me who I want to win FNTS.
Okay.
It's simple.
Wait, I'm about to be on the global leaderboard.
Clicks.
Oh, he is. He's actually about to be on the global leaderboard. Look at that.
Yes, I just want Lips to win.
Oh, you're not on there.
No, he's not.
Bro, I'm
There's
above
probably people
19.
that have beaten it. There's probably people that have beaten it and it's still lagging to like cooperate. So they probably have above what you have, Kirk.
Yeah.
Because their point should be going up, but it's not.
I don't.
Actually, yeah, we
do
can
it,
team with them, team with them.
But
Yeah.
more people you kill, more people is just will do that.
That was me. I knocked everyone off. You don't deserve to be up here.
Oh, we do. We're chilling with our friends.
Yeah.
Best experience possible. We got all these people to team
Marshall,
with.
look at me. Should have on the other side.
Oh my! Pull out your pickaxe and start swinging it.
What about it?
Yeah. Yeah, for real.
It's like really fast.
No, it's not.
No, that's when you get that's when you kill people like over and over again. What if I do this?
Oh yeah, hold up, where's mine?
Is G-Man's domain gonna go goodbye? No, G-Man's domain! No!
3 minutes. Tell me when it's at 1 so I can
Yeah. I don't know when the timer is. Let's go.
come out. How do you not know where the timer is?
The time was right there, Marshall. Behind you.
Oh, 3 minutes 30.
Yeah, just tell me when it's at 1.
Here we go.
Yo.
I see him.
Oh,
He's
I
over
can't
there.
find
He's almost
any.
dead. That kid's almost dead. Dead. Don't mess with me, boy.
What's that sound?
My aim's goaded today for some reason.
You guys not hear that like loud sound? It was someone like pulling their glider. Oh, yours.
It's still pretty bad, but it's better than it was.
Not anymore for me. I'm at 62 ping.
Yeah, it's regular for me.
I'm at like 30, but like to switch to like do an action, it takes a minute.
It's 90 FPS for me.
It's 45 seconds!
I'm at 100.
I'm staying at
100.
60.
Yeah, I'm at the 100 trait.
I'm still at 60.
It's very like static.
Okay, now it's lagging. That kid's lagging.
4, 5.
I can't hear my name up. Yeah, right here is the best spot so we can see all of them on us 60.
Yeah, after this live event,
Exactly.
Wait,
there's another mini live event on Rocket Force.
What?
It's been Madness Week, it's happening in Jumia.
Why?
Live event is happening at Jumia in 30 minutes. So it's gonna be right after this.
You're kind of loud.
Alright, I'm gonna start recording the live event at 30 seconds.
Oh, there's a time that just spawned. Oh, kill him. I'm at 500. Oh, I'm at 1,450.
Ping.
And I'm not on the leaderboard.
It's because it's glitching. They probably have higher than one. They probably have
what's it
higher
at?
than 3,000.
It says the storm's shrinking.
Yeah, a storm is around demon's domain.
I've
Did you not notice that?
Lagging.
1 minute
Okay,
8 are
definitely
coming
not.
up.
It's 1 minute and 4 seconds. 3 seconds.
Whatever, it's 1 minute. Don't you think we should get a better angle? Cause like, what if we get knocked down?
This is the best angle.
Yeah.
Like, but
There's
what
no
if it's
better
below?
angles than
Or like,
this.
wouldn't Daigo be doing something?
No, Daigo's not here.
Well,
This is literally the best angle you could ever get.
Yeah, it's just either way.
Coming at
If it is
15.
above us, we are just easily above us. If it's around, if we're down there, we cannot see T60.
Alright, I'm gonna start recording.
Tell me when it's at 15, Eugene.
Okay.
It's at 20, so.
Hey.
You reload like insanely fast.
So today.
70
we
seconds.
got the Fortnite live event with
15 seconds.
Marshall, Kurt.
Get up here, boy. Get up here. So we can all be up here. Come on. Come
I'm right here.
Seconds. I'm gonna unmute and talk to them.
Oh my goodness.
Peppermint.
No.
4.
I want that big
so lagging.
peppermint.
2.
1.
1.
My game's lagging.
How is your game lagging?
Oh.
Hilarious. Sleeping till
Why is the volume so low?
You can put peppermint down there? Oh.
There's Daigo. Told you we should get a better angle.
This is the best angle. What are you talking about?
Get down! Eugene, get down, Mr. President!
Oh.
What the flip? Oh, he's
Oh,
gathering
he's
from all the spires, look.
Wait, hit it.
He getting big, he getting big.
The best angle you could ever want.
No,
you fell off.
No!
Yo!
I told you.
Hey, at least we got to experience it, come to think of it. Hey, at least we
experienced
experienced
I'm underneath him. I'm right here. I'm staying right here.
I'm coming.
What the hell?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, it's the Kraken!
He got a tentacle! Did we shoot at him?
No,
Hear
you can't
me
shoot.
out!
I can't see it. Yeah.
He's looking at me.
Oh, ugly.
He's looking at all of
Oh,
us.
he got smacked.
Oh, Eugene, I made it up here with you.
Super
Nice.
What the heck is this? No, what is this?
What is the chameleon gonna do?
The chameleon
What is
looks
this?
so zesty, bro.
Oh, that's Aura.
Okay, that was
They're Aura farming.
Alright,
Oh,
everybody,
that's
everybody,
Go, go,
everybody,
go!
go after the tentacle.
Ow, it hit me.
This thing is like over.
You shoot insanely fast.
Not for me.
Watch out, watch out,
I just did
watch
1,000 damage and it barely. Oh my gosh.
I need a spire. Oh, I took damage.
This player has a 1 million health.
Watch out. Oh, ow.
Get down!
A spider rifle does 1,600 damage per load.
Yeah, I know. It probably has a
It
million
does like
health.
1,800 if you hit all your shots.
It almost
I'm gonna
has
run out of
1,100.
ammo. Someone has a Superman sprite. Where's Superman?
He's coming later. Ooh.
Dang, that did a lot of
That
damage.
did a lot of damage.
We can't even do that. What happens if
Just
you
the
shoot the
eyeballs.
eyeballs? Oh, the eyeballs don't do. You can't do extra damage.
What are the superheroes doing? They're just watching.
Exactly.
What do you mean? They just did like an OP damage.
How that was 1.
Exactly, that was 1 and there's 6.
Goddamn.
Well, how are you on the second one? That's dope.
Yeah, because of the super.
I just got pushed forward. What the actual heck? Yeah.
I'm at 61 HP.
Okay.
Ooh,
That's
other med
73.
kick, come here.
You can pop heals.
I don't
Guess
have
what's
heals.
getting deal loads of damage.
Oh, wait.
What is it? The comics?
Yes.
It's from the
Fortnite
loading
comics.
screens.
Yo, I just pause.
What up?
Can I go over here? I wanna go over here.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm getting so close.
I accidentally was close.
Oh no, I got a lot of stuff.
If you shoot the ball, it counts as damage.
Wait, where ball?
The balls that he throws at us.
Oh, there's a ton of stuff by me, guys.
I don't really need that.
How am I getting this?
Give me a new wing shot grappler, please.
Shoot those balls in the air. You can deal damage with them.
Oh, we're almost on the last one.
What's
I
my
did
team?
1,696.
1,000. Oh!
I just died.
Yeah.
And you died?
Yes. Morgan
Oh
missed,
yeah, that's a lot of damage
Oh,
right
here's
there.
Morgan Mist.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Now we finish it. Oh, we can't shoot. It's going away.
It's Superman's gonna come now.
Wait.
It's regenerating.
It might be like taking a break. The community said is
Yeah, it's
that
probably
thing gone?
regenerating.
Is that thing
Get to the front, get to the front, get to the front. All of Demon's domain is gone.
It's not.
Hey, Gene,
Yeah,
pop an
it's
email.
coming back.
Uh-oh.
It had to heal up.
No.
Oh.
There's more
okay.
tentacles. Back up, back up, back up. Run.
Yo. What?
Three. Run.
Guys, if we weren't done before, we're done now.
I can't do anything.
No one can.
Oh, it's doing the
that's
0
powerful.
point.
Yeah, there is.
Where's it gonna zap though?
Marshall.
Oh my gosh.
Us.
Oh dang.
Superman.
That was Superman.
Wait, I can't see. I can't change my camera.
There we go.
Oh, hi, Superman.
Go away.
Loser.
Oh, man. Oh, he one-shot that, though. Superman.
It's by
Just
Superman
punch
better.
it in the eye.
He wants the ore farm.
Or farming.
W ore farm.
Oh, he's destroying the spires.
Crystals.
The spire. Is that it? That was boring. There better be more.
He's gonna die here.
It's gonna leap up behind him.
That's
Is that it? Investigate the tentacle. Go to the tentacle. Go to the tentacle.
Oh, my charges came back on my grappler.
Oh,
okay. They can't shoot anymore.
what?
We can shoot, but we can't damage.
I'm going to come out there and just give me a second.
You
I
bounce
need
off.
to heal up.
How do
You need a minute, Eugene?
I don't know. That was pretty boring.
Wait, it follows you. It's still live.
Oh, over here, Marshall. That's
100 dead.
Don't
Dude.
kill people.
yeah.
100 dead.
This
Sorry,
is
don't kill
toxic.
people. Okay. I'm gonna get on top of it. Oh yeah.
So what are we supposed to do now?
This is the life. Alright, where's my sit down?
We gotta wait for another one?
Oh.
Was that it, bro? That was
Yo.
honestly pretty boring.
Are you jumping hydrogen?
Oh,
Oh.
I already investigated it. The battle is over, or is it just beginning? It's with
How do
tag.
you investigate it?
You just go near it.
Yeah, it's most likely just beginning. This Diego disappeared.
Bro, what happened to my mythic spire rifle?
You had to miss it.
Hey, don't kill him, Lucas.
Don't kill him, don't kill him. Let him stay alive.
This dude.
Okay. Let them live. Team Mr. Peppermint! Mr. Peppermint! No, don't kill him.
I'm
Actually,
coming,
Lucas.
guys, don't
out of
worry.
everybody, don't kill him.
He killed him. He killed me, actually.
I don't care.
Let him live, it's fine.
Fine.
See, let this guy live.
The Spark is the one who tried killing me.
So
Did you
how
say
are we
that-
supposed to investigate this? We just have to...
How do you have
We've
so
already
many
done
kills with Yo.
Me?
where
Hey,
you
stop
go?
shooting him. If only we can get everybody to team up here and just sit down. That'd be pretty good.
You can't.
Where are
It's
you guys?
disabled for some reason.
No, don't kill.
Wait, we should go to the. I'm gonna go to the Fortress of Solitude. See if Superman is still there.
Get back.
Wait, I can kill him? Dead.
Dude.
Imagine
Kill him out
it
of
just
here, kill
turned
him
to
out
a
of here.
regular battle royale match. And then we had to kill people, but we're not gonna. This could be the longest battle royale match ever.
So how am
Yep.
I supposed to kill people? Or not kill people?
Don't.
Kill people.
Investigate.
We've already,
You
if
go
you
near
just
it.
come here.
It's not gonna pop up, you have to go to your quests.
Quests.
Investigated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was
My head's under.
That was not worth all the hype.
Who says it's over?
Bro,
It
it's
be
probably still going.
the Blitz thing is gonna happen. Where you get infinite Kamehamehas.
Wait, hold up. What the
Boink.
fuck?
Wait, Hope and Jones aren't here. Hope and Superman aren't at the Fortress of Solitude.
Okay, I need help here. This guy's. Okay, team. No, team up. Team.
Look how
Character. I was trying to investigate.
Well, I died, so you know that was.
Well, you did try killing.
I'm gonna reboot you, Lucas.
That's where you dip from
I'm gonna
shooting
reboot.
at people.
I didn't even kill that many. I didn't even. Kill
You killed more
the
people
person-
than all
the
of
person-
us.
The person
Yeah.
that was trying to kill Marshall also killed me.
Yeah, but Marshall's not dead, so.
Yeah, exactly. 'Cause y'all too.
Okay, buddy.
I didn't even shoot at.
I'm invincible right now.
Did you even get the reboot?
Yeah, I did. Oh, so you're alive, Lucas. Alright, see you guys.
See ya.
Where you
I
going?
meant like these guys, these chill guys are here. I'm literally the president. See ya. Nice knowing
We
you.
should try to do a game when we do kills
Okay,
with
so you want to
revolvers
shoot me?
only, and then we just try to dodge, like we do like, get down, Mr. President.
He's the only one that can kill me. What? And he's trying so hard to do it.
Marshall.
What?
Farming.
He's getting a peek at me.
Bro, that was literally like not even worth my time.
Nah, buddy. Come here. Where'd you go? Alright, go. Alright, Jin. I gotta sacrifice for the tentacle man to come back.
Okay.
Put him in the middle! Come here, boy.
Wait, I have the soggy snap. Let me get that.
Come here.
Let me find it.
Sacrifice.
Wait,
Where's
I
the
gotta go to a
soggy
highest
snap?
point. Alright, I'm going
Go
up
ahead,
here.
go ahead. Oh, wait, I can't build.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up here.
I can't find the soggy snap.
Alright,
Oh, I found it. Wait, I'm gonna whip him. I'm
Okay.
gonna whip him. Guys, come here.
Okay. There.
Don't.
No, he don't kill him. He's nice. There.
Again.
Ah.
Kill this kid.
Stop it.
No, he teamed with me, so I like him. Yeah, he's nice.
No
He's
rebooting.
Protect the
Slide
guy who's
kick him.
rebooting. Protect him.
No, he's gonna reboot Master Chief.
And I don't
Yeah,
care.
it's fine. I mean, if he does, that's nice.
They can't.
Doesn't
shoot
mean I
this.
want to destroy him again if he tries killing me.
You still can't build for some reason.
You can
We
build
should go up
outside
there.
the zone.
Wow, that was.
Let him survive. Let him alive.
Literally, like half of Demon's Domain is gone.
It is.
No, dude, reboot. Or his team is probably alive. Yeah. Wait, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do it. How does he have that emote?
Because he bought it.
I didn't see that ever come out.
Okay.
Dinner.
Kill him out of the air!
No, don't do that.
Dad!
Oh, you wait, Kirk.
Okay.
Where is he?
Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at?
Don't.
I already killed him. I knocked him out.
Long days, late nights.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I was all tab reading stuff too.
Look at how many people are in this game.
What? Oh.
What?
What? Oh, I'm just gonna back out?
Yeah,
15
what
people?
is that?
Maybe from the matchmaking changes they made? Is it just broken?
Havoc. At least for rolling together, I would.
Kind of a question is that, dude? Also, there is a glitch that you guys don't know about. If you're playing Solo Pure Chaos in Blitz Royale, you have to every time go back into the menu and select it again. AI is crazy these days. Getting to the same room. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. And you're done. And you're fired. Molly, thank you for the 30 months. Says, who are your predictions for the World Series now the trade deadline has happened? Going Mariners. Much love to me and Jess. First off, appreciate the love. Thank you very much. I don't know. It could be anyone. I mean, it's whoever gets hot, right? Like, that's just how baseball is when it comes to the postseason. So, I mean, I think the Astros have been, like, really good against certain teams, like good teams. Brewers are hot right now. The Tigers have been a little cold, which is scary. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I am not announcing the FNCS. We actually have a real lobby here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that Rockies Pirates game was wild, bro. It's 16 to like 6, and then they didn't score another run, and the Rockies won 17-16. Like, insane. Oh my gosh. It's in. It's in. There's no way. Oh, dude. No! You've got to be kidding me, bro. The event started early. Okay. The Kamehameha wave only has started in Blitz Royale. And dude, that was insane. There was way too bad. I think there was like, it said I placed 31st. Dude, how many people are in that? They're letting 30 players into this, Dan? Oh man, these games are fun. Oh, quick. Dude, right now, I'm pretty sure there's going to be only Kamehameha waves, by the way. So we're going to try to get a win here. And if we don't get a win, you guys owe me. You got to type in my supporter creator code, dude. Hashtag Epic Partner. Yeah, wow, there's 31 players in this, dude. 32. Okay. Okay. Okay, listen, there's a strategy to this, okay? And the strategy is you just literally can't be the first person to Kamehameha. Oh my gosh, dude. You know. All right, listen, I may or may not have some inside information on something cool that's going to be added, that already is added inside the Blitz Royale right now. Exclusive information. And I'll tell you guys in a little bit. I've already hinted at it once if you guys have been watching the stream. I don't want to be the first person to just... Let's go! Let's go! I can do this. Oh, it's right in front of me. Wait, no, it's not right in front of me. It's close though. Someone already get it? I must get to the llama. Are the low taper fade memes banned? Bro, I literally ran around Epic Studios and just posted noted massive with a sticky note on a bunch of things. What? How is he not dead? What's happening? Wait, what? What just happened, bro? Oh my gosh, bro, please. I feel like I'm running in slow motion right now, dude. Oh my gosh, I have a gun. Get this guy away from me. He has a shotgun. I gotta get that shotty, bro. It's literally the key to the game. Save the cheerleader, save the world, bro. Ooh. All right, I mean, if I lose, guys, if I lose, I'm hanging it up, bro. I'm hanging in the cleats. Ah. Yeah! Okay, multiple people have weapons from the gold llamas, so it's not. I don't feel like a complete and total a-hole. I don't feel, and that's how you do it, baby. All real players, dude. All real monsters. That's how we do it here at the Epic Games Headquarters Studios. That's how we do it. I am not in my mom's basement anymore. I swear. You have to believe me. Zerktis with the 98-month resub as well on Twitch, brother. I appreciate you, dude. You like that. You like that W, bro. Listen, the guys, man, they were trolling me the entire time. They're like, it's going to be tough getting a win with all real players in pure chaos in the Kamehameha mode, Ninja. So, you know, don't feel bad if you don't get a win or a crown. It's unbelievable, dude. You like that. Who do you think you are? I am. I came out of the womb, bro. Ready for an event like this. I was built, the main stage, the lights, dude, the flashing lights in my face. They don't know me, son. They don't know me. Jess, let's think of the tier 1, baby. Appreciate it. Welcome. Is it hot in here, Mrs. Puff? Why is it so hot in here? And if I am sweating and hot, it is because I'm wearing a hoodie indoors. And I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. Okay, Joe, thank you for the 22 months, baby. Madison, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. Do a lady on your birthday. Let's get another one, bro. Not me sitting here like planning this stream, thinking like, oh, I'll probably play the Kamehameha playlist for like 10 minutes. Hop into a real game. No, we're gonna play this the full hour. Do you feel me? By the way, I don't know if we posted this content yet. I don't know if we posted this. We definitely probably haven't. It was because we just filmed 99% of it. But we found, there's no way someone's going to try to, yep, okay, yep, it's happening. I was shown the Season 7, Chapter 1 Winterfest props. The actual props that they use for the live animation. This is just not where it's gonna be, dude. This is not the place for me, bro. Ain't too proud to run, dude. Early fights get you killed. I tell you what. I literally am in slow motion, bro. Oh, I definitely will get this. Oh, I only hit him once? Golden Llama, 300 meters away. I can do this. I can do this. By the way, how clean is the ninja skin, the new variant with the Blitz Royale back bling? If I do say so myself, it might be one of the cleanest skins I've ever... If I could just run this through some hot water. Oh, let me move it, bro. Come here. Come here. Psych. Got him! Oh, I have a shotgun! I'm like sitting here just praying it's not at me. Chad, you feel that, dude? You smell that, dude? The Flapjack, dude, is just the most random rifle in the world to 1v1 this guy with. one shot! 17 HP. He's gonna die to the zone. Bro, he had a lawless explosive mammoth pistol. I gotta watch this out. Oh my gosh, he's gonna die to a katana. Into the immediate sexy sex, bro. Oh, and he leaves right away. Okay. Well, I wouldn't have wanted to watch a win like that any other way. That was absolutely legendary, bro. If Lamar Jackson, Josh Allen, and Joe Burrow were free agents, who would you sign? I would sign probably Joe Burrow. And put him on a good team that actually has a defense that isn't paper thin wet. Next question. Most evil horror clips. Tell Ashley I said hello. Tell him I said hi. Hi, how are you? Adrian, thank you for becoming a member. Different Adrian. On YouTube. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate the love, dude. Thoughts on the Jaguars this year? Ooh. Gotta respect the Burrow take, bro. Come on, dude. Cashing checks and snapping necks, dude. Speaking of that, depositing checks, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Guys, continue to tune in, man. We have drops enabled very soon. They're going to be exclusive on the stream for 20 minutes. And then eventually they'll go live as well. To all streamers, smile. Sorry, I don't speak Italian. What kind of drops? Twitch drops, dude. Fortnite drops, brother. There's no way, right? This is crazy. Oh, he doesn't know. He lived. Oh my God. I have no idea what's happening. There's absolutely no way I live this though. Baymax! Remember all the good times? No, he's one shot. Remember the boat times? Mm. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Who's gonna be my first pick in fantasy? If I can, dude. Jamar Chase, Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, I almost got a double kill there, bro. This bubble shield is so massive, chat. Can I get a massive spam? By the way, guys, the Low Taper Fade meme revival, August 10th, dude. Who's gonna be there? It's me! I'm shooting myself! Oh, no. He's missing me, point blank! He's missing me, point blank! He's missing me! Come here, he's literally 1 HP! What is happening? Ah! I'm cheating. I'm cheating. I have aimbot enabled. Bro, I did not think this was gonna be this chaotic. It's amazing. I forgot how good the katana is. What the heck is this? Lawless Trinity Assault Rifle. I have no idea what's happening. What does this gun do? Best gun in the game? Are you serious? Does it auto aim or something? Get away from me, dude! I can't see! The tree was in my way! Well, you backed up. And you know what? I think we're out of gas. Yo, Mob Gnarly, thank you for the 37-viewer raid, brother. Appreciate it, dude. Mob raid, welcome. No auto aim, just 3 bullets at a time. You guys keep saying that, but it sounds like it's shooting 1, and I look like I just... Eddie, relax, bro. All right, my wife's in the chat. Okay. Can't be coming in here glazing me up like that. All right, you know I'm gonna act up. Chill. Chill. The drops are on soon. I don't turn them on. I don't have that power. I mean, I could go and they're on at 4 o'clock Eastern, by the way. It is currently 3:07. Nope. Did I tell you guys that the meme's being arrived August 10th, bro? I'm seeing millions of memes, millions of reviews. Guys, the meme is so massive. Epic Games had to fly me to their studio, dude. Personally, bro, on the Epic Games private jet. It wasn't a private jet. I flew commercial. Because the meme is so massive, I needed to be in their headquarters in order for it to be revived August 10th. That is how massive this thing is. Do you understand? I literally had to go to a different zip code because the meme was so massive. I can't think, bro. There's so much going on. I gotta get one. I got him. I got him. Got him. Got him. W's in the chat. Goku-san! Oh, yeah, bro. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, that's people helping people right there, bro. We call that a... I'm pretty sure that every single term I want to say right now, I can't say, so I'm not going to say it. But I think you guys know what that was. All right? That was some human centipede type ass going on. All right? Oh, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down, go down. Get me. Help me, Mister. Get me out of here. Do you think this guy will chill me? Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy. He picked you. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Go. Hey, yo, wait. Pause, dude. Pew. Raggy. Yeah. Piece of cake.
Hear that? That's the sound of happy at DQ. Get 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy for just $7.49. For crunch time in no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket.
Ooh. Excuse me.
I'll see y'all later.
Oh, he's so weak, bro. Is this guy a beast? Yeah, boy.
So, hope you guys liked the stream. You guys had fun. So, yeah. I hope you guys like, subscribe. I will see you guys in the next one.